Hey, Rosie, good morning. Yes, so I want to borrow 1 minute. I am borrowing 1 minute. Hey, 12 pretty me, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Good morning, all. How are we all doing? Hey, are we happy? Actually, today is the 1st of May, my birthday month. That's very, very good. Let me start behaving like my age now. Good morning, Dorcas. How are you? Let me start behaving like my age. I want to behave like my age. Do you know how old I am? Make I come make I come enter Nigeria style. Do you know how old I am? Good morning, good morning. Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Happy new month. I can't be this year is running. It be like say they put a spring tire. Oh, it's your birthday month too. Wow. I'm the 9th of May. What day are you? Ortega, my very own Ortega. I dey hail. I throw away salute. I am 9th of May. Tell you what, I've only met, well, so far anyway, I've only met, I think I've only met 2 people who were coincidentally were with the same birthday mates. I've only met 2 people. In short, one is my work. She came as a modern apprentice. I remember the day where I do. It's a new month, Rosie. It's a new month, May. No be small something. 1st of May. No be small thing. No be small thing at all. No be small thing. 1st of May. This year, e just be like say the thing get spring for leg. When we enter January, just now we don't enter May again. No be small something. Before you close eye, open eye now. We go enter. Well, we only have I return back to work next week. After next week now, we only have 3 more weeks. May don't finish. You don't close eye. Before you close eye, open eye. May don't finish. No be small something. I'm telling you. The be like say spring dey the leg of this year. Now so the thing just dey run fast. I was telling my son when they came around. I was telling him, I said, like play. Hey, like play. You could don't do 1 year marriage. But play. In marriage could don't reach 1 year. In marriage don't reach 1, like in July now we could do 1. Wait till we use almost 3.5 years day plan. No be small something. Anyway. Oh really? All right. Anyway, the thing shall get spring for leg. The thing it just be like yesterday. The thing just get spring for leg. Like play. We only have 7 months remaining. Wonderful, miraculous. I applied for. I told you guys I was thinking of doing lecturing. Yes, so Doctors. I told you guys. Usually I tend to apply for secondments, a way to to break out my career, to break out practice. I apply and I didn't get the university. I didn't get the role for the university. Actually, although obviously you ask for feedback and stuff, I got a very good feedback that the person who got it, so we're like 2 strong candidates, but however the other candidate had a better experience than I did for the particular area I was looking to. Well, it's still social work, but I was like the particular area I was looking to lecture and research on. Hey, good morning, Diaspora Diva. How you dey? That's why you just go dey find trouble. You shall dey find trouble. No be small something. Anyway, so like I was saying, I didn't get the role, but I got a good feedback, and the feedback I got, I think it's something I really, really want to do. It's actually a research I really want to do. So I'm going to give myself another 2 years to build that experience that I need, because it's definitely something, that particular area of academics is something I want to have on my CV. I want to be able to, well, no, I want to be able, I want to definitely want to have it on my CV, because it's really good. Like, it stands me out. So yeah, I mean, did I feel bad that I didn't get the role? Did I feel bad I didn't get the secondment? I won't lie to you. I felt really bad. Although, having said that, if I'm being honest, having said that, I knew the chances of me getting it was like roughly 80%. I knew, because I knew two other people that applied, and I know that they had stronger background than me. But funny enough, between the two of them, I wasn't too sure how much of stronger background they have. The person who actually got it has a vast experience, and I know the person have done a lot of research papers and stuff like that. So to me, I felt it was an honor to actually compete. Good morning, Abimbola. I felt it was an honor. Well, in my own opinion, anyway, in my own career opinion, I felt it's an honor to actually compete a role with these two people, with these two candidates, because trust me, they are the people I'm looking, like, where they are in their career is where I want to be. What they've achieved, well, not where they are, like what they've achieved in their career is what I want to achieve. So when I got the wind that they were both applying for the same role, in short, that even made me more determined to apply for it, to apply for the secondment role. But hey, one of them got, in short, when they were giving me feedback, when they tell me, say, the other person, where they think, say, I came out stronger than that other person, I say, wow. Sometimes when they say I came out stronger, I say, I came out stronger. Okay, I haven't seen a mistake. Did they talk? But no, they said I was the strongest, the second strongest candidate out of, well, they narrowed it down to 5, because you go through process of interview. So I think, I'm not too sure, but I think we're about 12 who applied, and they narrowed it down, because the interviews, they're in stages. So they narrowed it down, and then we became the last 3. The last 4, sorry. The last 4, and then obviously they have to do interview and decide who gets what. But it was such a good experience, because I've never like applied for secondment in that specific area before. So that's something I'm so proud of myself. Of course, I came out second, which was good, but when they give you feedback, they will tell you areas of development and areas needing, that to be able to apply for, if that role comes out again, or something similar, So I was very, very, I felt really privileged, because when you see your senior colleagues, particularly when they've achieved certain things, it's just they've achieved certain things, and you're like, yeah, this is where I want to be. Because, like I said, in my career, my aim is, by the time I'm 52, all the boxes, I don't want to go into a director role. That's not my aim for now. Of course, at some point I will, but what I'm aiming to do is be well grounded academically, whereby I'm able to contribute to training, like significantly contribute to training, significantly contribute to curriculum of social work, particularly in Scotland. I'm quite passionate. Of course, Scotland is where I've always practiced. So I want to be able to contribute to curriculum, to student curriculum, and student and career curriculum in Scotland. And that's, to me, that's a big achievement, where I'm having my name written on marbles. Okay. So I'm pushing. So the person who got the role has 2 years on the role, Whether they will re-advertise again, I don't know. But whether they will re-advertise as a comment role, I don't know. But having said that, it's something I'm aiming for. So I have 2 years now to sit down. I've taken note of, what I need to do to brush myself up. And not so much of what I need, so what I need to do, but what I need to do is not so much of a biggie. It's something I can achieve within the next, from between now and 2000, and I aim to achieve it at least by 2027, and then like 2020, maybe mid 2027, and then obviously just be brushing myself up and getting ready for an opportunity. Getting up for an opportunity. I don't know, like a part of me. Thank you, Jared Dockers. A part of me is keen. I don't know, like I don't know if I really want to get to that. I think there's a way, like in social work. I don't know of other profession. In social work, when you get to that managerial role, there's a way you disconnect because you're not in practice. I love practice, so I always hold cases, irrespective of my role. I hold cases. I love to hold cases because I feel holding cases grounds me. It keeps me in touch with reality. I don't ever want to be that policy maker that has lost touch with the grassroots or with the day-to-day running of social work. I don't ever want to be that person. So anyway, so that is that. Another thing, when I went here, I bought something from Shein. I tell you, I said they buy things from Shein. I bought veil curtain. These voile curtains, right? Now, so I buy the thing. It's not a case of what you ordered versus what you get. Okay? I bought, I went to, what's it been? I went to Hillary. I went on their website. I wanted to buy veil. I can't see the thing. The cost, I was like, why am I paying so much? And now that I understand Shein, I know just they buy nonsense and rather anymore. If I want to, before I go look out for Shein, I will go look out for the shop, and then I will go on Shein. Shein, when I get them, if they get them, I go buy. I now bought this veil curtain from Shein. I bought 5 of it. The 5 cost me, the five, including shipping, it cost me just under £15. I can't cash me. Say, hey, this kind cutting, say na online, Shein na online. This kind voile cotton where I buy, voile cotton and veil, like we call it veil. Some people call it veil, some people call it voile. Not coffee cottons. Anyway, the voile cotton, that's a see-through cotton where you can, it gives you privacy. That's why I can't order from Shein. But fear can't they cash me and say, hey, this kind thing where I order from Shein, in my case, not can be what I ordered versus what I got. And because I only spent under £20, fear can't they cash me. No be in yesterday. No, I say yesterday. No be in every con deliver the thing. Now so I open up. In short, the thing shock me. When you hear it shock me. Now so I open up. The quality was top notch. I say, hey, for on top Shein, wait till I use £15 they buy. I couldn't believe my eyes. I could not believe my eyes. I was telling a friend of mine yesterday, when I did just wait till I buy for Shein. I say, hey, fear the cash. I never buy for Temu before. But Shein, since I don't understand the things of the spirit around Shein, just in case. Yes, so it was so beautiful. So beautiful. Hey, I couldn't be very high quality. And I don't understand, like, when we're preparing for the wedding and stuff like that. In short, I have a friend. I have a colleague. Everything we did in house, she just literally redecorated her house. Everything we did in house. Nashin and what be the name of the place? She bought from, because they built their house from scratch. Some people buy and build their houses from scratch. So they bought a land and built. Now in short, I went to her house. I went to go and visit her, and she has this 1688. Everything that 1688. Everything that is in the house was ordered directly from China. Compressible, the compressed sofa. I sat on it. I was like, wow, it's really, really good. Everything, in short, it is lovely. And she spent barely, like what she spent ordering it from China, like buying the whole thing. Like our house was fully furnished, straight from China. Like she ordered everything online. Me, I never get that kind heart yet. But Nashin, I did do. And I was quite surprised the quality. And this is not the first time I would buy stuff and I would, like the quality is good. And I'm like, wow. The secret of it is when you want to buy. Yeah, that's right, you're right. The secret of it is when you want to buy, make sure you read the review. Whatever you are buying, read the review. Make sure that the review is strong. If the review is strong, you are guaranteed to get a good product. And like I said, the curtains I bought one for the living room. I bought for the 2 rooms. So a guest room, my room, and like I said, honestly, I was gobsmacked with the quality. I was so gobsmacked. So I'm just sharing. I'm not gatekeeping. Well, I don't do gatekeeping anyway. Try Shein, see what it looks like. For me, I've saved a lot of money from using Shein. In shop, I have colleagues. Most of my colleagues, like at work, they buy clothing from Shein. They buy, honestly, is amazing. The cost, like what you're saving, buying what you're buying. But hey, every malam with his own kettle. But yes, that's what I was. That's what I. That's what I said. Oh, let me share with you guys. You never can tell someone that is wanting. Maybe you're wanting to like buy things. Me, I always look at Shein. Shein is my first point of contact. I look at it first before doing anything. Yeah, it's all depend. But to be honest, I've been buying from Shein now, and I've not regretted it. It's all been good for me. I just enjoy it. I enjoy buying from Shein. But one thing you also need to learn to do is don't learn to be addicted to it. Because people say, because it's cheap. That was a lesson I learned when I was moving house. Where, in those days, you go and do sales. There were a lot of things I saw in my house when I was moving. In my previous property when I was moving. I still had some things I still had some bags, even some clothing that still had tags. Next, those days you go on Boxing Day to go and buy next, sales. And I'm like, and that's something I said to myself, never again. I will never find myself in that position again. Yes, so Shein helps. So I've saved a lot using Shein. I won't lie. I'm not going to hide it. And it's not even about whether you have money or you don't. Anyway, it's all about you. It's everybody have a preference. So that just in case you're thinking of maybe decorating, or maybe you are we're getting close to summer, or you are moving house, I would advise you consider Shein. Look at Shein for things that you want. You don't necessarily need to go and break the bank to get stuff. I used to buy from IKEA, but my problem with IKEA is when you buy furniture, I bought wardrobes from IKEA, where the wardrobes, they are lovely. But by the time when you go build the wardrobe finish, give the wardrobe some few months or a year or years, the thing will come collapsing. So I stopped buying because to me, IKEA was penny wise pound foolish. So I stopped using IKEA. And I'm someone that I like to buy things that are distinct. Yes, please check it out. But before you buy, read reviews. Okay, read reviews. Honestly, I bought my Christmas jumper last year from Shein because every year at work, we have we do Christmas jumpers. That's the second Wednesday of December, and me, I cannot keep up with the Joneses. So that's why I enter Shein. The jumper where I buy for the Christmas jumper I bought from Shein. If you see the quality, if you see how thick the thing be, it'll be small something. Me really, if I go enter M&S, I mean wherever, if I enter there, say I wan buy jumper, I know how much I go pay. So na so e be. So just well, yeah, if you want, you can consider shame, but make sure you're not addicted to it, because it's very easy to say, these things are cheap, and you just start cluttering up your house. No begin the exactly, exactly. So honestly, the curtains, I couldn't believe my eyes, because I was doubting. I was like, hey, this kind curtain where I buy, wey be say everything including delivery na £15. I don dey look am say, in short, na what I order versus what I got, now I go see. Ologbeni, when the thing arrive, people, and even myself, I shock. I no believe wetin I buy. So na so e be. Ehen. Elu tue. You see, content creators, believe them at your own risk. What did I say? Believe content creators at your own risk. You see this auntie that you're looking at on my screen, so this auntie that you're looking at on your screen, this auntie, her name is Ify. First and foremost, I know say everybody get their own preference, okay? Now, there's been a lot of debates about long distance relationship, long distance marriage. And some people even created content out of it. They say long distance marriage is the best thing that ever happened after a slice of bread. Some people say, long distance marriage, when you see am, make you pick race, make you turn Usain Bolt, make you Ben Johnson. Some people say, if you're a long distance wife or long distance husband, a long distance marriage husband, been a relationship husband, some people say they even get association. Abuna no know say they get LDR, long distance relationship, association of long distance relation. You know, say anything we enter Nigeria, we must get anything we enter Nigeria, we must get class of it. E go dey in classist environment, e go enter classist level. We get LDR men. E get one FYP where I see which day Patterson, one guy like that, Victor Patterson, shey na Victor abi na Peter, I no even, I sha know say Patterson dey the guy name. The guy marry one black American woman like that, one black American mama. Na association, no, they get association, Rosie, correct association. They say na LDR, dey, LDM dey. Say LDR na long distance relationship, LDM na long distance marriage. They can't get umunna, they get association, they get actually be safe on top the thing. They even dey do celebrate, they even dey do party. No be small thing, no. They get association, or be say when one of them they do party, all of them go carry themselves, come. You get one guy like that. The guy na Victor Patterson and Diane, the woman name. If you see the kind mama, if you see the mama wey Patterson go marry, wey in family open eye, wey go marry. Anyway, that one another story for another day. The mama can barely walk, but they say they don dey date themselves. Abi they marry last year according to them. Anyway, they do their wedding anniversary. Now so the guy, they have hashtag. Okay, now you see am. They come dey, if you say as the guy dey dance, I think say for Igbo land, for my understanding, I think say for Igbo culture, man no dey marry woman wey old pass am, wey senior am. You know, when money talk, bullshit, bull crap. When money talk, bull crap, shut up. Na be the case of Peter Patterson, abina Victor Patterson, abina Peter. I can't remember his name now. The guy dey Kinopolukwe. Na TikTok I for see am. Anyway, the guy na young guy, very very young guy. The mama wey he marry, even the woman wey he marry, is senior in parents. Na green card, of course we know say na green card level. What green card has joined together? Let no orange man put asunder. Whether orange man go put asunder, we never know, but we go wait and see. Anyway, So some people they say they get a LDR community. Men and women dey this table o. Men and women they dey this table. And no be just oyibo, just in case, because some people go say, now all this way they marry oyibo. No be only oyibo. So some men, this dirty December, they know this matchmaking, all this I want matchmaker on for social media. His name is Peter. Okay, thank you, Gary. I shall not say Patterson shall dey in him. Thank you, Gary. Now so the guy enter. He even pastors church itself. The guy go church. I don't know the person wey join. Anyway, I don't know the person wey join. But Peter Patterson. The name wey Patterson no be him name. He marry collect him wife name. What money cannot do does not exist. He marry the Peter Patterson. Abina Patterson, whatever he calls himself. He collect the name of his wife. Instead of the wife to dey bear him name, na him collect wife name. As per say, na wife na be sponsor. In short, I see the video of them yesterday. E be like say he carry the woman go in family, go in parents house for village. Now I look, I say, they don't build shop for this woman head. They don't build correct shop. The woman come. She come, they hug am. Meanwhile, I sure say Peter carry and go there say, hello, this is na your next project. This na my papa house. Na my next project. Na your next project be this. Ungwanu, you have to make sure that the house looks beautiful. Anyway, na that one be that one. Peter dey Nigeria, Diane dey America, but that one na their case. Now, those ones na the Americaners wey dey come marry for Nigeria. They say e get dating app wey all of them dey catch themselves. Good luck to them. Now, in the case of other people, apart, say those ones na foreigner wey dey come marry for Nigeria. We can't get another LDR community. They are men in Nigeria, men who live abroad. Our Nigerian brothers. They stay whether in America, Spain, UK, wherever it is. And that the freezer, that their PR. When I know that the freezer na their PR. He get that the freezer, he gets another guy too, and they come do his show later. The guy himself they preach. When you marry, don't ever bring your wife. Good morning for me. How are you? When you marry, don't ever when you marry abroad. When you marry, men go to Nigeria, go to Africa and marry, but don't ever bring your wife abroad. Don't ever bring your wife to where you live. That the freezer don't get he don't get what do they call them? All right, have a lovely day for me. That the freezer don't get apostles and the evangelism group. So for wetin we dey talk so. Some men, all these our brothers, our Nigerian brothers, we no dey talk of outsiders now. Nigerian brothers, they dey Spain. Some of them they live for Spain, Italy, UK, America, Canada, Australia, wherever country where they stay. They go come, they go reach out to their family. Say make their family, make they help them find wife. Yes, so anyway, he said they go tell me they help them find wife. And of course, our sisters, because they self they won't marry brother in Oyibo. They won't marry brother where they stay abroad. My husband is abroad. Say now we don't. You see the kind moral values where we get, where most of us don't. The kind moral value where they don't project for Nigeria. We say have money. Money answers all things. Once you have money, everything is finished. Oh, thank you for me. Once you have money, after money is money, everything is everywhere is stew. Now carry people they make some kind decision where they use their common sense, they think. Now, some of our brothers, they go come all the way from America, from United Kingdom, Spain, Italy, wherever it is where they did. They go tell their family, help us find wife. And of course, the mothers, the parents, they go help, they find women, they go help them find, they go help their pikin, their sons to find wife. When they don find the wife finish, they go come marry the wife put for Nigeria. They go come dey do to, you know wetin they call to. They go marry the wife put for Nigeria. When they marry the wife, they go rent correct house, they go rent house for the woman, furnish the house, do make everywhere pepin, so that the woman no go get plenty time for her hand to dey make noise, to dey ask question quick. They go knack am one, e go born pikin. They go knack, by the time when she I'm doing this alone, he blah blah blah, he blah blah blah, the guy go come back again. Now once in a year, abi na twice in a year, in dey come, he go knack am again, he go do when he go born another pikin. Na so he go make sure say he keep am busy with his children. She go come dey do married single. Okay, he go dey send money. She sef, he go dey buy am gift, dey buy am present. She go dey feel on top of the world, car go dey. But the woman sef no dey ask question, say hey oh boy, which kind marriage we dey do? We only see ourselves twice a year. Abi na once a year. She no go ask, because money answereth all things. Now, and of course they do money answereth all things. The man go dey send money. Whether na money go dey keep you warm, I no know. Whether na money go dey, how you go born children? Na two of una do am. Na two of una do rigmarole together. Una do rigmarole together. After the rigmarole, na only you dey do, mommy I want this, mommy I want this. Where is my daddy? Oh yeah, let us do video call. Let us do video call so that we can speak to your daddy. Daddy is not a present daddy. Anyway, so before and most times when people dey do this kind thing, you the woman, when man come marry you from abroad, e no carry you go where e dey stay. You yourself, you know they ask yourself question, say, what if say that man he get person wey he marry for where he dey? And most times that is the truth. These guys wey dey do this kind thing, they get wife for the country where they dey stay. You go dey hear, you see, I will divorce her very very soon, I will shaking it. Sometimes they go marry Oyibo because of paper. Sometimes na their fellow Nigerians they go marry. Sometimes na fellow Africans wey get paper they go marry. You know wetin I mean by paper? They go marry am. You come dey hear, I don't want her to know. Some of una sef, as una stupid reach, the women wey dey do all this LDR, as una stupid reach, the man, you go come dey tell the wife wey they stay with for the country where in dey. He go say, that is my sister. You sef, he say, hello, how are you? He say, hope you are looking after my brother. You know, so that nobody deceive himself past you. Anyway, so some of the men go come. Some of the men they go come, they go say, you see, let me try and regulate myself. Shebi na recently, abi na last week, abi na 2 weeks ago. Now we see where Robbie, she na Robbie and Mayowa, abi na Muyiwa, where Robbie dey, a grown up ass man, he dey cry baby few. Now because the cry wey dey cry na baby few cry, they cry. Wife will tell you say, you as husband and wife, your wife, una want to arrange marriage. You can't agree, make your wife travel go America, make you go do arrange. You come enter podcast, come they cry, come carry handkerchief, they cry crocodile tear. That show on the good I won't do am, but if I do am, the guy the way I go talk to the guy, well, like the guy no go like himself. Because now basket they go carry give am, make it they cry inside when I go finish with am. That's why I avoided the kiss. Because the guy head the dance talazo disco. You open your eye finish. You can say, she went, you see, I am 48, I am shaking. I just look and say, see your life. See your life. You open your eye, your wife go America, you go do arrange, you come podcast, come they do, look at me, at 48, I don't have a child. And whose fault is that? Now, when you dey do a snake in monkey shadow, when your wife dey America, e dey there with wetin be the name, Rosie, wetin you say make I talk. Your wife dey America, e go do arrange, wetin you expect say go happen? E go dey look table. Ishisko Iranu. I can't see Timi Dakolo. As much as I like Timi Dakolo, I see her where he can't dey wipe him eye. I say Ishio. Timi Dakolo wey put him wife for America, for UK. Timi Dakolo every AK market day go there, go service him engine. Omo, leave that matter. And before Timi Dakolo gree make him wife go, Timi Dakolo make sure say him children don grow. He make sure say they be eye for them, he don grow. He make sure say the wife na study, she go study. Any little thing, any AK market day, you don say Timi Dakolo, you don fly enter UK. He dey do couples go, they do orishi for there. Anyway, but like I said, some of these guys, they go get Joyful. You said in such cases, I blame the woman if they have someone else, because the men, whenever they are there, they have wives, they are here also. Sorry, I don't understand. Anyway, the cocoa of the matter be say, the most of these guys where they can't do, where they come Nigeria, come marry wife, where they go keep their wife for Nigeria. Hello, most times they get wife, they have a family in the UK, in the whatever country they are in. E get one guy for social media, wetin be him name, make I find the name come out. I dey come. The guy dey TikTok. I don't know whether he has a presence on but I have a camera on my head. All right, hold on, I want to see. Just give me 1 minute. I want to see. I want to check his name so that I'm saying the right thing. Just give me 1 minute. What's the name of the guy? Now this guy, they call the guy on his TikTok page. The guy is called their page is called Chief Oyibo Queen. Their page is called Chief Oyibo Queen Backup. I think the guy is actually either a query or from Port Harcourt. I think he's actually from the south. If you go and look at them, the guy they in wife get belle, now Oyibo woman. Now this guy, looking at him on that TikTok page, I first saw him on TikTok. Looking at the guy don't be young guy. As a matter of fact, I think last year he took his wife to Nigeria. He took his Oyibo wife to Nigeria. They do Oriburuku and Irano. You know what they call Oriburuku and Irano? He carry the woman go Nigeria. They can't dress them up. They say that they do traditional marriage. Okay? Now, the guy even they show his children. So that means he already had kids from previous marriage. And of course, I don't know whether he get wife. Me, I don't know that one. But if he gets wife for Nigeria, and because some of his Nigerian kids were actually still young. So it's obvious. I'm assuming, I don't know, but I'm assuming, go and look at the page. He did TikTok. It's called Oyibo Prince what's I call the name again now? When I go sabi them, if you are Chief Oyibo Queen, if you see what the guy they do with a big belly, sorry you, the guy they cut, you go to do couples go, they get one small pikin. The Oyibo wife gets another belly now. I just look like, which kind of nonsense be this? And most likely in Nigerian wife, she did there, she dey endure, she dey see orishi. If una want do polygamy, make una do polygamy. If una marriage, una want to make una do am. Anyway, so in the case of we go use this auntie case. This auntie where you dey look so, we go use her case to do. We go use her story to do case study. So yes, so na Robo family, you go use her case to do case study. You see this auntie where you dey look so, her name na Ify. This Madam Ify, just her content as at match Then as at 19th of March 2026, her content was all about long distance marriage. So she was in a long distance marriage. I say was because now trailer don't pass the middle of her and the husband. She was in a long distance marriage with her husband. All her content was about the success of long distance marriage. Oh, long distance marriage is this, the beauty of long. She even come dey do motivational speak. As a matter of fact, she come dey organize event for married single women according to wetin dey call themselves. They say na married single women. So the women wey dey do long distance marriage, wey their husband dey abroad, they say their association of married single women. Anyway, so this aunty, she had a very, I don't know whether her presence is strong. I came across her video, so I don't know whether her presence is strong or not. I don't know. But the cocoa of the matter be say, she was busy giving motivational speech. And like I will say, believe social media at your own risk. Believe content creator at your own risk. Now, this was one of her videos, wey she dey give advice. Listen and be blessed.
Long distance relationship is amazing until you start transitioning roles, until you start playing, going from a solo boss to a partnered wife when your wife is around. Until you start transitioning roles, nobody prepares you for the mental weight long distance relationship brings. I've been in a long distance marriage for 12 years now, a successful long distance marriage for 12 years. Let's talk about the social aspect of it. How do you socialize while your husband is away? Do you just sit at home waiting for him to come back before he takes you out? That is how to go about it. The Shoreline Circle is an exclusive circle for the elite entrepreneur, for women who are in long distance relationships, who wants to socialize but are being.
Anyway, now 12 years she married. So like I'm sure you can hear. You see, say I tell you, say they get association. Wait you never finish you. Make I show you more motivational speech. So she's in a long distance. She was in a long distance marriage, and she organizes a social circle for women of long distance marriage. You know, see say wetin dey worry us for Nigeria, even doctor sef no fit diagnose am. Even science never begin dey do research of wetin dey worry us for Nigeria. Make I show you another video.
The secret to a happy long distance relationship is not in the frequency of your calls, it's in the quality of your life when you hang up. If you're isolated, like if you're really isolated, every disagreement feels like a tragedy. Like that moment of waiting, it feels like a tragedy. But when you're connected to a community of women like you, or when your social life is active, you bring a different kind of energy to your marriage. Like you bring this happy energy to your marriage, to your relationship. You even end up helping your partner rather than being the burden. So endeavor to make your social life interesting. Don't burden your partner. Don't. Every marriage has its ups and downs. Now imagine if you're wholly dependent, if your happiness is entirely dependent on the availability or on the quality of calls from your partner. What happens?
Now, the first video that I showed you and this video, all these videos was rolled out this year, 2026. All of this video was between January to March this year, March 19. That was where she was promoting long distance marriage. You have to connect with people like you. You have to have a social life. You have to shake it because she was giving people couples goal of long distance marriage. Okay, and she keeps saying everything is fine. When I say believe content creator at your own risk. Wait oh, I dey come, evidence is full everywhere. For those of una wey dey do God wen, yeah, you know some people dey now, she is a mentor to some people. This Auntie Ify na people mentor. They even dey do matchmaking of long distance relationship. They dey do am. Now they dey do matchmaking, they get matchmaking service, matchmaking platform rather, where they do long distance relation. Are you interested in long distance relationship? We can get you a man, we can get you a woman. Association of Long Distance Marriage deal. We couldn't share the wait. We couldn't share wait. Make I the show now. You know, say I no go come if I no get evidence.
Rule number 1 to a happy and successful marriage. Never entrust the key to your happiness to your partner. Endeavor to hold the key to your own happiness. When you do that, you stop viewing your partner as an emotional vending machine and start seeing him as a companion that he is. Ironically, you get to be happy in marriage. You take off a load of pressure off his shoulder. Like, why would another human being be the bane of your existence? It doesn't make sense. That's a whole lot.
Abeg, una don hear the motivation. Baby, una no hear. The secret to long distance marriage. Make una hear again. Because me, I dey consider long distance marriage.
Happy and successful marriage. Never entrust the key to your happiness to your partner. Endeavor to hold the key to your own happiness. When you do that, you stop viewing your partner as an emotional vending machine and start seeing him as a companion that he is. Ironically, you get to be happier in marriage. You take off a load of pressure off his shoulder. Like, why would another human being be the bane of your existence? It doesn't make sense. That's a whole lot.
The Auntie Ify, he said the key. Now, Aburo blessing see you, Aburo blessing see you. Auntie Ify say the secret, the key. But Auntie Ify no tell us whether na Tesla key. I been a Mercedes-Benz key. I been at the key of sewage. I been at the key of your garbage dump unit. You don't tell us the kind key. In case anybody will tell you say the key to your success, ask am, say which kind key, make it define the key give you. Is it a key of garbage? Is it a key of lies? Is which kind key? Hold on. Evidence is full everywhere. All of this was on and before. All of this was on and within January to March 19, 2026. E get reason, e get why I dey emphasize on that. Hold on. I dey come make I show una. Alala, evidence e full everywhere. This na the last video wey Aunty do on March 19, 2026. Hear it and be blessed.
Being in a long distance marriage for 12 years means people get to pity me. I get it often. If your husband is not home, they ask you with that look, the one that says they feel sorry for me. But pity is a luxury I don't have time for. Yes, my husband comes home every November or December. By April, he's back in Spain. This has been our reading for over...
She said people dey pity am. She said but she no get that time. She said yes, her husband comes home every November or December, and that has been, and he goes back to Spain in April. So your husband, you go, hey, some people are going through a lot. Your husband go come in December. Let us calculate it in November, right? So that is November, December, January, February, April. So your husband go come he go only come for 4 months in a year. Na the kind marriage wey you dey get be that. Na 4 months in a year husband that you marry for 12 years. 4 months in a year husband na you marry for 12 years. Anyway, anima dey wear agbada, anima dey look kelo. Sorry, make una no vex. Abeg, make una no vex.
For a decade. In the beginning, it was heavy. They ask you with that look, the one that says they feel sorry for me. But pity is a luxury I don't have time for. Yes, my husband comes home every November or December. By April, he's back in Spain. This has been our reading for over a decade. In the beginning, it was heavy. Now, I've grown a skin so thick that pity can't even scratch it. Managing 4 kids, my home and 2 brands solo. It's not just coping, it's a masterclass in resilience. I'm like that single mother that is not actually a single mother. I'm still standing tall, 12 years in a long distance marriage, not as a victim of distance, but as the one who built her own foundation. So I have to ask you, looking past the happy wife photos and the wedding gowns, what does marriage actually mean to you? Is it a consistent togetherness, or is it the strength you find when you're standing alone?
My people, I am considering long distance marriage. Make nobody hold me. Na long distance marriage I wan do. Nobody should hold my leg. Okay? Because now I have a mentor. Rosie, I don't like this kind thing. She has 4 children. You know the hear wetin he talk? He say him husband dey come. He go come either November abi December. Na quarterly marriage according to diaspora diva. Na quarterly. Una see how some Nigeria, una see how some women condition their head. So you marry person, he go come either November or December. Where is your husband? We are waiting for him. He will come whether November or December. When he come November, December, you come do onimo, daddy mo, hello love, babes, sugar, honey. Yeah, Chief Santos. Na Santos be the chief Oyibo. I mean, wetin they call am. You go come dey do honeymoon. The guy go come. Imagine make you marry. Your husband go just, the only time when you go see your husband na from November till April. Diaspora diva no like this kind thing wey they do. You even dey help us dey use calculator. The woman don tell you, she don tell you say she no get time for pity. Make we hear am again. Baby factory, Biba, she's not a baby factory. I don't like this kind thing, no. Make una no let me push it to fight you now. Person tell you say body no dey pay them. We should come be with one who dey tell am, who dey tell am sorry. Wait na Rosie, don't rush you. You see this, the show where they do this morning. Now don't rush show. Calm down. But I said she go tell you wetin happen. Just hold on. The husband na Nigerian only be. Na Nigerian man, Igbo man. From whom be say, no worry, una go here. Don't rush. Grab your coffee. That's why I deliberately did this show this morning where I get time. Because later I dey go out. Just grab your coffee. This show no be rush show. Make we hear auntie again.
Being in a long distance marriage for 12 years means people get to pity me. I get it often. Ify, you mean your husband is not home? They ask you with that look, the one that says they feel sorry for me. But pity is a luxury I don't have time for. Yes, my husband comes home every November or December. By April, he's back in Spain. This has been our reading for over a decade.
Did you hear her? She said people pity her. She said, but pity is a luxury she no get time for. And she say, yes, her husband comes home once a year, either November or December, and he stays till he go back, go Spain. He go back, go Spain in April. That means say the wife so the wife wey he get for Spain, he get am for 8 months in a year. That guy na correct guy. Wow, that guy that guy just dey live, he just dey jaye foreign. Him wife for Spain, he go keep that one for 8 months. You go come tell am say, my mother is old, my father is old, you know, as the first son of the family, I need to go and see my parents. Na the kind life wey dey lie be that o. I have a project I'm doing in Nigeria, they go come put it rock kabiti, they go put am for floor. Imagine if you go find out now the guy get wife for Spain. If you find out the wife for Spain no know say he marry for Nigeria, just calm down, baby, calm down. Our case na calm down and listen to it. Na she by herself go tell us wetin happen. Sha calm down.
In the beginning, it was heavy. Now, I've grown a skin so thick that Pity can't even scratch it. Managing 4 kids, my home and 2 brands solo. It's not just coping, it's a masterclass in resilience.
She say managing 4 kids is not just a simple thing. It's a masterclass in resilience. Her 4 children, she get 10 years, she na 11-year-old. Her youngest na 1-year-old pikin wey still dey suck breast. No worry, sha calm down. She get 1-year-old pikin wey dey suck breast. This Aunty Ify, e get 1-year-old pikin wey dey suck breast. As at now, you see say the Aunty Ify, na only us no understand the things of the spirit. Aunty Ify understand the things of the spirit. Let us continue. She say her marriage na master class in resilience.
I'm like that single mother that is not actually a single mother. I'm still standing tall, 12 years in a...
She say she's that single mother, but she's not a single mother. She say, but however, she dey stand tall. Make we ask am, tall as Iroko tree, abi tall with depression, abi tall with anyway. She go answer her question herself.
Long distance marriage, not as a victim of distance, but as a woman who built her own foundation. So I have to ask you, looking past the happy wife photos and the wedding gowns, what does marriage actually mean to you? Is it a consistent togetherness, or is it the strength you find when you're standing alone?
Our motivational speaker spoke. Make una come hear the cocoa of the cocoa. So after she do this video finish, make una hear. After she do this video finish, she can't do another video. Hey, remember say auntie tell you say she no get time for ready and rather. Now the story can't change from March 19, 2026. Make una carry una pen and paper. Now we are about to start. It's about to go down. I dey come. Why this thing dey do me like this now? Okay, let me play the audio. I don't know what's going on. I'm not able to do it. I don't know what the problem is. Abi Aunty Ify here, they don't catch us in it. Because it is say we dey laugh am. I don't know. Okay, let me play the audio so you hear. I don't want to flog the whole thing. We're done. We Aunty Ify. Oh, it would have just been nice if I played. I don't know why the thing is not cooperating. All right, let me.
I've left my marriage and I am not going back. I am making this video. I am posting it.
Hold on.
So after 12 years of marriage,
can you hear?
I finally got the courage to walk out. I've left my marriage and I am not going back. I am making this video. I am posting it to help me not to go back. I will not delete this video. Severally, I've made a post like this. Once I post, I'll delete immediately. Out of fear
I don't know
of
why
the
this thing is not
unknown.
playing now.
But nothing will happen to me and my children. I've gotten a house, an apartment. I've gotten a serviced apartment. I've paid for it. And this is where I will stay with my children. My kids are coming tomorrow. I left them to go on house hunting. For 3 days, I did not go for since Saturday, Sunday, for 2 days. I did not sleep or eat a proper meal. In fact, my tummy blocked. To eat self was hard. I could not eat. My kids are coming tomorrow. So, after the stress of house hunting, I finally God has given me.
Okay, hold on. Let me go on her page.
Possible.
Hey. Hold on. Let me go on her page. Since the thing is playing up, so let me go on her page and we just listen to her directly from there. Because she don't she don't enter until if you don't enter studio. I dey come. It go sweet when we do it directly from her page. Okay.
Marriage. So after 12 years of marriage, I finally got the courage to walk out. I've left my marriage and I am not going back. I am making this video, I am posting it to help me not to go back. I will not delete this video. Severally, I've made a post like this. Once I post, I'll delete immediately.
I will share a page
out of
with you.
fear of the unknown. But nothing will happen to me and my children. I've got.
Did you hear her? She said after 12 years, she has decided to leave her marriage after fear of the unknown. Meanwhile, now she dey tell people.
Being in a long distance marriage for 12 years means
Did you hear
people
her?
get to pity me. I get it often. If you mean your husband is not home, they ask you with that look, the one that says they feel sorry for me. But pity is a luxury I don't have time for. Yes, my husband comes home every November or December. By April, he's back in Spain. This has been our rhythm for over a decade. In the beginning, it was heavy. Now, I've grown a skin so thick that pity can't even scratch it. Managing 4 kids.
Now, this was 2 weeks ago before the video, the audio you're going to listen to. This one that she was talking about, she has grown a thick skin and everything. This was 2 weeks before she left the marriage of 12 years. We be saying that she marry herself. She dey give motivation. Meanwhile, that she marry herself. You never finish, you now go hear am.
A house, an apartment. I've gotten a serviced apartment. I've paid for it. And this is where I will stay with my children.
Rosie, na evidence. If you go court of law, she don't be your word they go use against you. Take evidence.
My kids are coming tomorrow. I left. So after 12 years of marriage, I finally got the courage to walk out.
Wait, I get question. Auntie say after 12 years of marriage, she finally got the courage to walk out. Shebi she said the marriage. Shebi she said she is happily and successfully married for 12 years. And her husband, she no get wahala. She's a true evidence of resilience. Her husband, he dey come Nigeria for either November or December. He go back, go Spain in April. She said she's happy. She's a true definition of resilience. She come corner, she come say she get the courage. For marriage, wey dey happily marry, wetin you need courage for again? Look where they hear they go.
I've left my marriage and I am not going back.
Diaspora diva. How many times I call you? How many times I call you daddy wa mommy wa level?
I am making this video, I am posting it to help me not to go back. I will not delete this video.
I agree with you, Rosie.
Severally, I've made a post like this. Once I post, I'll delete immediately.
Yeah.
Out of fear of the unknown.
Shey una see. Meanwhile, she dey ginger people. She dey tell people. Now she dey run she get program. She get wetin they call. She get a community. Now she organize community of long distance marriage women. Where she dey organize social event. They go boat cruise, ship cruise, orishirishi cruise. Where they ship boat cruise, sorry. What they do? She dey socialize. People they pay. They subscribe to actually attend her events. As per a community of long distance marriage. Now she dey give them couples go. She come say she get the courage. After 12 years, she finally got the courage of waiting for marriage when you say you are happily married. Meanwhile, she say she don post o. She say on so many occasions she go do video, she go post am, she go come quickly delete am. You na see, when I tell una say if you follow content creator, if you follow wetin people dey do online, hey, you go miss road. Wallahi, your road sat nav sef no go fit carry you come back, come your normal route.
But nothing will happen to me and my children. I've gotten a house, an apartment. I've gotten a serviced apartment. I've paid for it. And this is where I'll stay with my children. My kids are coming tomorrow. I left them to go on house hunting. For 3 days, I did not go since all of Saturday, Sunday, for 2 days. I did not sleep.
Yeah.
Or eat a proper meal. In fact, my tummy blocked. It was hard. I couldn't eat. My kids are coming tomorrow. So, after the stress of house hunting, I finally God has given me a place. Anything I'm doing, I believe, even though I don't pray often, whatever I do, I know that God has not abandoned me.
No, it's
I know that God has not abandoned me.
Yeah.
Because He's the only God I know.
Make a carry basket, give me a rubbish.
Service department. This is where I will stay with my children.
Yeah.
At first, I wanted to leave them with their father, let their father take care of them. I left it. So after 12 weeks, I left a toddler that is still breastfeeding.
She una dey hear. She said she left a toddler that is still breastfeeding. Una hear abi una no hear? Anti-motivational speaker. Anti-motivational speech. She said she left a toddler wey still dey breastfeed. Husband wey dey come only November till April. You sef you go open leg for am. Una go dey do snake and monkey shadow. For 12 years, you know, ask the man, say, Ologbeni, hello, how are you? When am I going to go and see? When am I coming to come and live with you? Abi na you go come live with me? He no do that one. The guy go come, he go open, he go do last card check out. Una never hear o, make una calm down. This morning show na calm down and listen show. Make una dey learn una lesson. Me sef I dey learn.
And 3 other kids, I left 4 kids behind to go house hunting. I said I will not stay with them. They will stay with their daddy so that their daddy can take care of them. So when I call on video call and see my children, I said no, I cannot do this. How can I leave a child that's still breastfeeding? How can I forcefully wean my child? How can I leave girls?
No, Honey B. Remember, she said her husband comes to Nigeria November and stays up until April. So within this period of time, all this video that she's doing, happened between January to April, while the husband, you remember we only just finished April yesterday. So she and herself and the ex-husband, or herself and the, anyway, let's leave it as ex-husband, they get quarrel. This has always been happening in their marriage. Just calm down, you will understand it. Just calm down and follow the story, you will understand what she's saying. So all of this, they break up, she walked away. So of course the guy is around, so it's natural that the guy will be with the children. She will leave the children with the man while she go look for a place. Okay, so it's just what she's saying. But just take your time, take your pen and paper. There's a lot of lesson to learn from this lady's story. Now let's continue.
A son. I left a toddler that is still breastfeeding. And 3 other kids. I left 4 kids behind to go house hunting. I said I will not stay with them. That they will stay with their daddy so that their daddy can take care of them. So when I call on video call, I see my children.
Why did she go for me?
I said no. I cannot do this.
Yeah.
How can I leave a child that's still breastfeeding? How can I forcefully wean my child? How can I leave girls, a son, to the mercy of the world? I realized that only a mother can effectively take care of her children. It's only a child. It's only a mother that can take care of her kids. So my kids are coming tomorrow. I'm not going back to that marriage that has damaged me emotionally. That has torn me. I feel valueless. I feel like.
Show you that here. She produced 4 children to a marriage, according to her, that has damaged her emotionally. Make una calm down. She go use her mouth to talk her story. Just calm down. We are getting there. Diaspora diva, thank you, Jare. I don't know, say yourself, you follow me reason am. You see as they distribute the children. Now, she said the marriage damage her emotionally. Yet every year, every time when the man come, oh yeah, she did okay. She go open window. The guy go knock engine way. Pikin go pop out. I'm still, there's several videos. Now go listen to the audio. She even come they do justification for the man. No kuna sha calm down. Like I said, the show no be rush show. Just calm yourself down and listen. It will make sense now when we listen.
I am nothing. A marriage that has damaged me emotionally, that has torn me, I feel valueless. I feel like I am nothing. A marriage that has punished me with silent treatment.
Shengbo. When I hear her, she says she does not feel valued. It has damaged her emotionally, and marriage has punished her with silent treatment. What were you expecting? Hello, Nneka, how are you? What were you expecting? Make una calm down. She go tell her story. These are just snippets. She's going to tell her story. Just calm down and let us listen. Let us be patient. That's why I deliberately did it. I'm doing this show when I'm not tired, where we can actually talk about it properly.
For speaking up, for saying no, I feel valueless. I feel like I am nothing. A marriage that has punished me with silent treatment. For speaking up, for saying no, don't do this to me, don't do this to me. If I speak up, I'll be punished with silent treatment in such a way that I have to crawl back and beg so that peace will reign. I am done. I'm making this video, I'll post it. I've made a video like this and I deleted it. This one I will not delete it. It will stay on social media. I'll post it and leave it there to remind me, don't go back. You'll be fine. I will be fine.
Chichi, how are you?
Me and my children will be fine.
Hold on.
If you have a husband that chases you, when you leave the house with your things, he calls, he tries, he fights to get you back. You are lucky. You don't know what God has done for you. Me, I don't have value. They know they chase me. They know they call me to come back. They know they worry. They know they disturb. I left my marriage, my supposed ex.
She's on TikTok. I don't know, the app I'm using is playing up. That's the reason why I'm playing the audio, because I actually have pictures of her page and everything. But don't worry, maybe when I come out, maybe later in the day or maybe tomorrow, I will display her what's the name? Her page, so you can all go there and watch as well.
Husband has not called me for once. Since Saturday that I left the house, he has not called for us to make up. My ex-husband has agreed to pay house rent for I and the kids yearly. He did not agree initially. He was like, bring the kids back. It's their father's house. Why would the kids go and live in a rented apartment when they have their father's house?
You see, the guy don't build house. The guy build house. He puts anti-Nigerian wife inside there. Women, you see, women, my gender, shey una dey see una life. Person say he love you, he won't marry you. Quick, you agree to marriage. Una no dey stay together. Una no, there's no clear plan of what are we doing. When am I joining you or when are you joining me? They no get that clear plan. You go come dey call Nigeria. You go dey buy say you born 4 children. Inside marriage where the guy no dey emotionally available to you. Only if they find out now only she calculate when she go get belle and when she go born pikin. The guy is not there through your pregnancy journey. He's not there when you have the children. He's not there to even step out and do daddy's duty, change pampers, do orishirishi, and you carry your 2 left leg. You dey do, hey, no be small. My gender, we need to do better. We really need to start asking for better. We need to start putting value on ourselves. Rosie, calm down. I'm going to play the audio where she talks about her own story. Just calm down. These are snippets. I'm trying to build a story, so just calm down.
So I was like, I'm done with the marriage. He has transferred the fund to me. But why do I feel sad that he gave me the fund that I was asking for? Why do I feel sad that he has agreed to pay yearly rent for us? Why do I feel sad that he sent the money? Why? If you have a husband that cheats.
Hold on.
I left my marriage on Saturday, so I decided to save costs by going to my office in one of the stores there to like sleep there instead of wasting money paying for hotel rooms. So in the middle of the night, I started hearing sounds from the roof, so I got scared. I decided to leave that place and...
Hold on, that one no concern us. Let me...
Welcome to the first chapter of my story. In 2010, I met my husband on...
Now, this is where she's not telling a story. Fasten your seatbelt and listen to her tell a story. Fasten your seatbelts.
Welcome to the first chapter of my story. In 2010, I met my husband on Facebook. We got talking and...
They met themselves on Facebook. Now Facebook, all those our brother, we go marry Oyibo, because now Oyibo, if you find out now Oyibo the man marry. They go marry Oyibo, they will come they find Bekun. And you, women, my gender, una no go give una self respect. Because he lives abroad, una go dey see dollar, una go dey see euro, una go dey see pound. Una no go ask the right questions. Calm down and listen.
I think he picked the first... Welcome to the first chapter of my story. In 2010, I met my husband on Facebook. We got talking, and I think he picked the first genuine interest. When I told him I was from MBC, he was like, "Oh, I'm also from MBC." In 2011, he sent me a message that he's coming home. He would like to meet me. Like, he was serious. He was ready to settle down.
Yes, Rosie, to be a calling show, yeah. Once I finish doing this thing, definitely be a calling show. I definitely plan to make it a calling show. So let us listen, yeah.
He was just speaking marriage. He came back. He came to my house and...
Shey you see, person meet you for Facebook. He say, he find out say you come from MBC. The guy come dey tell you, come dey bamboozle you. I want to marry you, I want to marry you. I'm very, very sure they know ask the right question. She know ask the right question, no. And you see why the man will be accountable. Anti-safe. Because everybody, both sides, they need to be accountable. Person see you, he say marriage, you sef. He wants to marry me. And the guy, if na guy wey dey Nigeria, na enter Facebook, come follow you talk. And he come dey tell you marriage, you go suspend your brain, you no go ask question. But because brother dey abroad, you dey see dollar, you dey see euro, you dey calculate euro. You don most likely go carry calculator. You dey do exchange rates. And the guys wey dey abroad, they know say all they need to do is they send 1,000 euro. They know say na big money for Nigeria. They will feed you with baby girl life. Let's continue. I'm not going to interrupt. Let me start it from the beginning.
Welcome to the first chapter of my story.
I'm not going to interrupt. Let's all listen, and I will not interrupt, and then we'll do analysis on it.
In 2010, I met my husband on Facebook. We got talking, and I think he picked the first genuine interest. When I told him I was from MBC, he was like, "Oh, I'm also from MBC." In 2011, he sent me a message that he's coming home. He would like to meet me. Like, he was serious. He was ready to settle down. He was just speaking marriage. He came back. He came to my house, and we took it from there. Then I got my call-up letter to serve in Abuja. I moved to Abuja. We continued our chats from Abuja. Back then, I was a lover girl with big emotions. I had big dreams. Marriage came, and I was like, marriage has come first. Let me marry. Then dreams will come later. I noticed something, and the things I noticed, I did not understand because I was naive. But with experience and 12 years of marriage, I got to understand. I became experienced. I became exposed. I got to understand those things I did not understand back then. The way he was talking, he was just speaking marriage. He was like sure that I will not say no. He was confident that I will marry him. He did not propose to me. He just went straight to the point. He was speaking as a husband. He was not speaking like I had a choice. He was so sure. He was so sure and confident that I would not say no. He had everything. Charm, money, handsome, potentials, every woman's dream. I was not given a choice. I said to him, "You have not proposed to me. You're just saying marriage. I already made up my mind. I knew I would marry him. But I wanted to be proposed to. I wanted to be chaste." So when I told him, you did not propose to me, you have not proposed to me, he sent me a ring. That ring emoji on WhatsApp, he sent it.
Show na here. Now WhatsApp emoji ring they use to propose to our sister.
To me, will you marry me? So I said yes. Then charm, money, handsome, potentials, every woman's dream. I was not given a choice. So I said to him, "You have not proposed to me. You're just saying marriage. I already made up my mind. I knew I would marry him. But I wanted to be proposed to. I wanted to be chaste." So when I told him, you did not propose to me, you have not proposed to me, he sent me a ring. That ring emoji on WhatsApp, he sent it to me. Will you marry me? So I said yes. So as at that time, I was serving in AIT Abuja. I wanted to be a TV host. The person was like, if I get to Lagos, I'll go to AIT in Lagos and see if they will take me there. I'll look for another job in Lagos. So I gave up my dreams for marriage. So I said, dreams will come later. For now, let me marry. I moved to Lagos. We did not date. There was no time to notice red flags, major red flags. Everything moved so fast. Fast forward to wedding date, December 2013, we got married. I went back to the hotel and something happened. Welcome to the first chapter.
I have a question for you. Have anybody ever proposed to you with WhatsApp emoji wedding ring before, engagement ring before? If your answer is no, come, make una comot from my, you are a learner. Our auntie, you know, say no day wey American wonder no dey happen. They use WhatsApp emoji ring. They propose to our auntie, and true, she fell in love.
And something happened. The very first red flag happened, and I ignored it. That moment, I was like, what just happened? I was so confused. I was like, what just happened? What does this thing mean? Is it the rush, wedding rush? Is it adrenaline? What's the meaning of this one now? I said, let me not put my mind into it, because I was 5 months pregnant. I was stressed. I needed to rest. I said, let me not disturb my husband, my ex-husband. Let me not bother him and start asking silly question in front of everybody. Why are you guarding the meat? I did not say anything. I just went upstairs and slept. I rested. I did not talk about that one. So when we got back,
Don't forget, by the time when they do wedding, auntie don carry 5-month pregnancy. She get 5-month pregnancy for inside belle. They no date o, but that don use love bumping take scatter im brain. But that don send am money. The money don plenty. Go just dey send am money. I need, he go give am. I do this, he go give am. And of course, brother dey abroad. Remember say by the time wey brother go change money, wey dey the money of im country, the country wey e dey, by the time he go change am to naira, na plenty money, plenty well. Aunty no even borrow herself. Even her family, nobody borrow themselves brain. By the time wey they marry, na 5-month-old belle e dey inside belle. That means say when brother come see am, the time after they don do WhatsApp ring proposal, when brother come, the first time wey brother come see am, brother go say, I need to check the market of what I want to buy. Na that time na he put igbe nkan sí nkan. He know it's worth something. Let's continue.
back to Lagos, I did not say anything about that. So till after like some months, then I didn't want to spoil anything. I don't know whether I made a mistake by not speaking up that time. I don't know. But when I asked him about it, he feigned ignorance. He said, what am I saying? He dismissed it like flimsily. He just dismissed it. He refused to talk about it. So I was like, I am very shocked of what I saw. That was what happened. He said that I'm being paranoid. I don't know what I'm saying. That's such a thing. You know, he can't even remember. He cannot even remember. And why are you remembering something that happened? That's why I'm laughing. Why are you remembering something that happened since now? So I was like, it's possible. It's possible. Maybe the rush of the moment, he did not remember. He cannot remember, so I just let that one go. We argued, and it was draining for me. I just let that one go and carried on. He refused to explain. He swept it under the carpet. I think that was the first major tiny crack, the detailed one. There were lots of tiny cracks, but you know, marriage now, you have to marry this coming together of two imperfect people. You forgive, forget. Otherwise, it will seem as though you are heartless. You forgive, you forget. If you start chasing every detail, you'll be having issues. But that detailed crack, there's a detailed crack that disturbs a woman. And when I tried to speak about my own, it was dismissed and swept under the carpet. My ex-husband called me paranoid. He said, it's like, I don't remember details. It's like, how can he do such a thing? He doesn't even remember. Intending couples, those that are about to go into marriage, from my 12 years of experience, do not dismiss tiny cracks. Do not sweep them under the carpet. When your partner asks about it, talk about it. That is why they say communication is key in marriage. Speak about your tiny cracks. Stay tuned for the next chapter. Thank you.
Lọ́rọ̀ kan ṣá, bọ̀dá don turn aunty to.
It's 6 days since I left my marriage and imagine his face. But I don't want to.
I dey come. I dey come make I find you.
I entered marriage without money, without doing anything. My then husband assured me that he did not need my money, that he would take care of everything, and he did. He took care of the bills, wedding. I did not spend a dime. I depended on him entirely for my Maggi, for my shaving stick, for my everything. He was providing. This limited my ability to speak up. It limited my expression because I was at the mercy of receiving. Each time we have a fight, whether he wronged me or I wrong him, I'll not be able to speak up. I'll not have the ability to express myself, because if I express myself, he will withhold giving me money. Then I'll be struggling. I'll find myself at the mercy of always begging to reconcile. This kept on happening, and I devised a strategy. If we have a fight that he wrongs me, and I know that I will not be able to speak up, I usually did something. I'll go to the wardrobe where he normally keeps a bundle of money. In between, I will remove certain amounts from each bundles. That is how I will do till I get the certain amount I needed. If I plan playing along with the silent treatment or the quarrel for like a week or two, I'll just take the amount that I will need for that duration. Then I will take the money, keep it, then come out to express myself. We'll argue, fight, we'll be like, what is giving her confidence? Then me, on the other hand, I'll be like, oha for oha, okra for okra. For as long as you want it, I am ready. I will play along, withhold, play along with the silent treatment, banging of doors. Then when the money finishes, I'll crawl out from my shell and go and beg for us to reconcile. Then the love bombing continues. This was how it was, the cycle, the pattern never changed. Even when he traveled, if he travels abroad and any small thing issue occurs, block me on all social platforms. And then me, I'll be running helter skelter, worried. It conditioned my brain. The independent woman in me awakened. Like I said to myself, I cannot continue like this. I have to do something. I have to enter into my financial freedom, my financial security without the help of any man. I started hustling. I became creative. I became so creative and making money. I thought of so many things. I tried a lot of things. I even did fashion. Plantain chips. Chin-chin. I did so many things. And when I was doing those things, people would be like, why frying plantain chips now? Why frying chin-chin? Your husband is rich now, your husband is abroad, you don't need the money. Yes, I did not need the money, but I wanted to enter a financial freedom, financial freedom. I didn't want to be at the mercy of any man. I didn't want any man to punch me for not having money. I tried so many things. I even started selling one product like that down my street for 500 naira. The women were like, that's just this one now. Are you bored? You just want to, like, you don't need the money now. They did not understand. I became so creative and making money. I did a lot of things. I was even writing for a blog online. I was a writer. I did so many things. I said to myself, I will never ever be broke. I will always have money. I will always have money. I said to myself, I want to get to a stage where I'll be able to buy anything I need without looking at price tag. I became creative at making money. I entered into my realm of financial stability that when I made my first 5 million, I was like, Ify'S, so you are capable of this. So you can actually buy yourself anything you need without the help of any man. So you can actually spend as you like without your husband conditioning you, keeping you, placing you on weekly, because I was usually getting weekly alawi. We call it our alawi. Most of us that are married that receive money from our husbands, that certain money we get weekly, we call it alawi.
Can you imagine?
I was dependent on that weekly alawi, like I depended on that
for
weekly
12
alawi.
years.
And I was conditioned. If they give you money, you cannot spend anyhow now. You have to be within a certain limit because you are the receiver. Women, listen to me. You are creative. You are capable of so much.
Hold on.
You know one thing I never lacked? One thing I never lacked in my then marriage was money. Provision. Cars, jewelries, clothes, shoes. My then husband used to shop from me from Spain. If he's coming back like this, he will pack designer clothes. He will pack clothes and shoes. By the time I had this habit of always asking him, how much did you buy this one? He would tell me, maybe 500 euros. How much did you buy this one? I'll be like 2,000 euros. How much did you buy this one? And I'll be like, all this money you mentioned now, everything here now is worth like 10 million or 7 million. I'll be like, give me the money, give me the cash. Because what was beating in my mind was financial freedom, independence, independent woman. That was what I wanted. He did not want me to be independent. He wanted me to solely depend on him for everything. He wanted me to just relax and be taken care of. He wanted me to just, anytime I bring up issue of independence, he would change his face. He just wanted me to depend on him for everything. So he used to...
Neka, that is the $1 million question. What does he do for a living? That is that $1 billion question.
Spend on me. Within a course of 12 years, he already changed up to 6 or 7 cars for me. I will share that secret to those women that their husbands don't spend on. I'm going to share it. I will not say it here so that they will not know the tactics. I'm going to release it. I'm working on it. This knowledge cannot go to waste. I will share it with you.
You see that even though she's sharing her story, she's still doing motivational speech in between it. And they come.
If your husband is spending more on the side chick than you, then that's a big problem. Do you know what it means to be a wife? Wifey. That status is your leverage. Like it's a cutting edge to be a wife. That is a position that the side chick does not have. Yet, majority of...
Read between the lines. Waiting cause their quarrel. Read between the lines.
Marriages, the husbands spend more on their side chicks than their wives. You as the wife, your husband is supposed to spend more on you and the kids. It's your right. You deserve it. You are the wifey. You get more, much more than any woman outside. If you have this mentality of Odoziago, you have to change it and enter into your realm of Uriago. Change that mentality that you have to always ask the good wife to sustain, to help your husband save money. You don't help men save money. Men that makes money, they don't need anybody to help them save money. They will always make money. It's in their image, it's in their personality to hustle and make money. They are the powerhouse of finance. When your husband is capable of making money, you don't help him. You don't help him by saving. You don't. You chop the money. Because if you don't, His provider instincts will make him to spend on a side chick outside.
Chengbo.
You have to look up to that your husband as a king that provides. That is how you get a man to spend. You don't get a man to spend by begging. You don't get a man to spend by nagging. You don't get a man to spend by complaining. You use the code that is available in the Soft Wifey Code, an ebook that will soon be made available. You have not seen a side chick that husbands are tearing Benz for and buying Toyota Camry for their wives. Side chick is driving Benz. I'm here to prefer a solution. We have married women that wants to stay married, and I respect that. We have married women that are in abusive marriages. They don't want to leave, they want to remain there. I respect that. Stay in your marriage, sustain it till old age, remain there as a soft wifey and enjoy your husband's money, overlooking all the errors, overlooking every. Just stay there and chop money. Those wives, most of them, their husbands are not spending on them. Then what do you stand to gain? What do you stand to gain if you chop?
Shey you dey see person, she don move from LRD, from long distance marriage, now she dey advise wife. From the look of thing, the man, her wahala don dey too much, the man come find side chick. Of course, the guy has money. Remember, we all know, say for Spain, nothing dey happen for there. Let us be honest. Spain, Italy, most of these European country, we know say nothing dey happen. No let anybody deceive you. Say I am working in Italy. I live in Italy. There is working. Na lie. Spain work no dey. Poland, most of these countries, I'm not saying there are no professionals there, but getting a job in those countries is not rice and beans. So the question be say, wetin the husband dey do wey dey throw away designer for her body? Wetin the man dey do? Anyway, so na aunty long distance marriage be that yo. She don do long distance marriage. Now a lot of our people dey do. I go just give me one question. Give me 1 minute. I go. Give me some minutes. Let me wrap up, and then I will put a number that we all call in. You see the truth. This lady story don't give us a total overview of long distance marriage. There is lack of communication. Working opportunity, wetin dey happen for there? Your other half marry you put for Nigeria. E dey abroad. Wetin dey do for abroad? Abi e get another wife nay? Because immigration, e gats to regulate im immigration paper. Why is it? Is there some people dey marry na certain hour of the day na dey fit call? Their husband go tell them, I will only call you at certain hour of the day. Because the person wey dey inside house must not know. Àwọn èèyàn Chief Santos. The day wey I see that Chief Santos and the Oyibo wife, I say wonderful, miraculous. He even carry the woman go Nigeria. He go dey wear one yeye cap for there. They just dey rigmaro. I say see this one. And the man, Chief Santos, the children for Nigeria, they still young. So that means there's a lady that has settled for less. And Chief Santos and the Oyibo wife, they do content for social media. The wife go come dey look them. The Nigerian wife, he go dey look them. He go say, don't worry. You have to cooperate with me. You don't say I want to get paper. You want to cooperate with me. Chief Santos, he come dey cook soup for your Oyibo wife. I should say for Nigeria, no dey cook soup for anybody. Immigration, na dey cause wahala. Work opportunity, education, career, supporting family, temporary. How can you manage long distance relationship? Wait, you marry, forget about relationship. We're talking of marriage. You marry, your husband dey abroad. You only see your husband, according to this Aunty Ify, you dey see your husband from November till April. There are some people, they only see their husband 2 weeks in a year. Some people na 1 month in a year. Some people, their husband na 30 December marriage they marry. The husband go only come once a year. But he go dey send you money. Abeg, na money go. Na money go dey check the cobweb. Na question. Now this lady, she get 4 children. First and foremost, how you go marry? Your man is not present in your life. Abeg, that one na marriage abi na loneliness? Who are you deceiving? There is lack of physical intimacy. Kereba no dey happen. Your husband goes there, he goes there enjoy, he just fuck the other woman. He leave you for inside cold. Of course, una go misunderstand una sef, because tension high, emotion high. There is jealousy, there is suspicion, there is financial control. Social media sef dey cause wahala. Shebi na Facebook dey foresee themselves. Imagine they use a WhatsApp ring, WhatsApp emoji ring take propose, and you come say you dey find marriage. The woman, na she carry 4 children, na she dey sacrifice. A lot of our brothers wey dey marry all this oyibo, so you go see that they go dey push buggy, they go dey baff pikin, dey do orishirishi. But the question be say, when they marry you, when you be their people, they no go help you with child care. You go dey hear, abeg, oh yeah, come and carry your pikin, come and carry your pikin don shit, your pikin don piss, come and change your pikin. Una get parenting challenge. Your children are growing to a stage. This lady, she even dey talk am, my husband is a present father. Present father in where? Say they use video, they follow him pikin talk. He's a present father. There is emotional disconnect. In-law sef get pressure. This lady, this Ify'S, im mama dey tell am, oya go back to your marriage, because of course there's financial benefits. Her parents are benefiting financially. Money is not everything, no. Money is not everything. Shebi you hear when she dey talk, say when the guy say she question something, the guy go block her for all social media. Social media we meet, social media we quarrel. He go block her for all social media. He no go give her money, and he gives her money weekly, alawi according to her. I can bet you the money wey he give am is just for her to survive for that week. She won't buy sanitary towel. Now she was fully reliant on him. My gender, why do you guys get yourself to that level where all you do, you are solely reliant on a man? How did we get there, my gender? How did we get there? As a woman, you sacrifice your future because you won't marry. You will see the one of Segun Johnson. Segun Johnson. Show that emo. The girl, he come all the way from London. He come me Segun Johnson for Nigeria. The girl tell Segun Johnson say make he come Nigeria. He come meet her after I don't do and shake it. She snake a monkey shadow. He can't give her 40 million. He pay am off. Segun Johnson don't even answer anybody, papa. Na she come enter, na she come carry, na she come ring light, come begin dey shalaye. We saw the case of Regina Daniel, wey go marry her father age mate, her grandfather age mate. Financially, she's not stable. Forget all this pepper den gang wey dey show for social media. There are a lot of women who are on this table. So many women are on this table wey their husband dey abroad, dey Nigeria. We see one guy, wetin be him name? Robbie, that one wey dey cry me a river. Anybody wey pity that guy, me I no pity that guy one shishi. Anybody wey pity her, Moyowa abi na Moyuwa, whatever her name is, she don define herself from day one. You go meet, you dey date person, she no sabi cook. You sef no sabi cook or whatever their problem was. You still dey there, you propose to give am. You are now they do Love is Blind. Even Love is Blind, that series of Love is Blind they do. Most of them, their marriage, they last. You do love across the ocean. You go and marry somebody, you don't know the person, you go marry him. You can't do you see, he can't you see, he say he wants make, I'm a Calabar boy, yo. I'm a Calabar boy. I can't be knocking every day. He can hello. His mother knocking every day. It's not about I'm a Calabar boy. Were you available for her? The girl talking for intense. My your been a you whatever her name is. He said you are not available. He said no, you not even be in spec of rice and beans and assorted. And I can't say you want to arrange marriage, but kuna for go abroad. Your wife can't go, and you think your marriage don't end even before it start. Even Dotun, what's the name of the energy guy that what's that one calling himself? The one we married the Banji sister. You marry person. Now your wife family they roll the bill. And you carry yourself, you come on social media. You every AK market today, you come from association of backing men on social media. Now call them back. You see, I need to see my children. My children are the best thing that ever happened to me. Hello, where were you? Are you a present father? Una carry una self. Look at our sisters. A lot of our sisters, some of them for that nonsense long distance marriage and long distance relationship group where they say they dey, committee of group where they say they dey. Some of them now once in a year they see their husband, and the once in a year now view of 2 weeks. The man self go come. No forget, say when he dey come, he don't know say he dey come do in duty. He will come do snake in monkey shadow. All the thing wey no fit do with the one wey dey inside house, wey dey for where he dey, he go come use dey do parara. You sef you go spread your leg like a shawarma. Like you know asun when say they do when they do asun, they go spread the animal leg way. Na im dey spread your leg. You come dey do the snake monkey shadow. Chinese on the ceiling. Malam on the kettle, not the one that no good to finish. And of course, it's there for 2 weeks. He go give you, when you give them back to back, he go give you back to back. And because you self, you mumu, you will come get belly. You go get, I will make it up to you, baby. When I come to say, I'll make it up to you, baby. I will make it up to you, baby. On no differ from a lot of people wait on themselves to marry single. I will make it up to you, baby. Even the parents, everybody want to escape poverty. You get one show. I don't know. Maybe let me see if I will have time later in the day. I don't want me. I guess some. Like I said, I have quite a lineup of shows I want to do. You can't turn yourself because all your focus is on materials. You are not focusing on your reality. They go do wedding. Of course, the guy they come from abroad. He has the money. Whether na powder they do, whether na human clinical they do, or whatever they do, you know, saint. Your own na money. After money na money. You could collect the money. It's from abroad. But that London, but that America. When I know they see the another tribe, what would they see? All this daddy yo for Nigeria, for abroad. Daddy yo we don't marry. Maybe they don't marry. They are divorced. Women they don't do ready rather like that for abroad. They will come Nigeria, come marry children of their own, the children when they feel born, children in their 20s. They will come marry them. They will come they do oruka ti dawo na the oloru feremu. They will come they find carer. Any man of 70 will go marry woman of 20. Na carer he dey find. Yes, so na brother Spain give am belle na him husband. Any man in his 70 wey go marry woman in her 20s, na carer he dey find. You know, for now when they say Nigeria, if you don't know the meaning of carer, caregiver, person wey go dey look after baba bangbesi. Person wey go no be only gbesi you go dey do. If baba sick na you go care for am. Example na Shadi Okoya. Sorry for people wey sabi them. You know, see as baba first wife, mama her children dey look after her. Shadi Okoya, for instance, the day wey he marry, Shadi Okoya na my age mate, na my mate, na the same age we be. The day wey Shadi Okoya marry, I remember that back in those days, in the days of ovation, wey go marry baba Razak. Na so they go wear tata jeans, ovation Dele Momodu, he go take them picture, slap them for front page, people go dey look am. We go see that they go wear tata jeans. Una no remember those days? Mama dey enjoy, mama dey relax, mama dey chillax. Na Sade dey follow baba up and down. E no dey follow baba because na baba wife, e dey follow baba because na wife and carer im be to baba. No that and no peace. Shey na mama wan dey follow am up and down. Sade dey follow her. She know say the moment when she married the man, she married as a wife and as a carer. She don already understand her role. You don't remember the day, Nneka, you dey laugh. You don't remember the time when they married that time. I can't remember. When was it that they got married? Because I remember that way. I don't say Sade na my age mate. She's 49. She just turned 49 now. I'm going to be 49 this month. She just turned 49. I remember that time. Baba is in his 40s then. I remember that time when she wear Kidon Porukwe. They go wear tata jeans. Me and my ex-husband, the two of us, in short, I remember say we dey laugh. When my husband, he get one daddy like I know one shift like that. Where they always dey find me for work that time. Now my ex go dey laugh me. He go say abi you go marry am ni. Make we do Shadi Okoya and Razak. Make we do couples go. I will come dey tell her, I will say you hate me. You know we will laugh, we will joke about it. You understand? But that was what it was back then. The moment when she married that baba, so now when you dey see baba, when you dey see Shade, when anywhere where baba go, Shade go, they no born away, make it no dey there. Hey, make it no dey there as how. That is her role. Na carer she be. Forget all the money where she get. Forget all the premium or nothing where she dey wear. Na carer she be. Exactly. No be small something, no. E get that shift that time. The shift dey pursue me. E go come deposit money for our account that time, for bank account. I want to say, I say, see am. I just dey look the man. I go look, I go say, hey, me, my father age mate. My father age mate. That. You sure anytime I see the man, I go say, I at a point I can't dey call the man that. I dey call the man grandpa. That's how they look. I go say grandpa. Na grandpa they call him. He go say no. He can say I can't dey look am for my head. I say hey, carry this kind of person go house. Go meet my mama's how. No be small thing no. Even me and my ex-husband we will collect money. You get one time when he say won't carry me go out. Now say me and my brother. Even though he dey see ring for my hand. No be glorified carer. Na carer she be. Name it what it is. They go see ring for your hand. They still follow you up and down. Banking job. Nothing wey Musa no go see for main road. Anyway, so look at this. Look at all this. Look at this auntie now. She dey Nigeria. She's a child minder. If you dey do long distance marriage, your husband dey abroad, you are a child minder. The children wey you born na child minder you dey do. No that and no peace for yourself. The money is giving you the money as a child minder. Some guys are married. My even is uncertain. Okay, I don't hear you. We dey talk wetin dey grand. Nneka. Now make we wait. Once Baba don do last card checkout, we go know whether Sade dey entitled to anything or not. Gbèsè ní gbogbo nǹkan tó wà nílẹ̀, gbèsè ní gbogbo ẹ̀ bá dé. No data, no peace. So the koko of the matter wey dey grand be say you dey do long distance they get club long distance marriage community. Person wey dey give motivational speech. You see, as a long distance wife, ikinika, you come dey talk story. You born 4 children, the man no dey available. You come dey speak grammar. You can dey say why I left my marriage. You were never married. Do you want to hear the truth? You were never married. if you're in a long distance marriage, your husband dey abroad, you dey Nigeria, and you say you are married, how you take marry? You see all those boys wey dey do long distance LDR boys, those one wey dey marry Americana, wey dey go marry their grandmama age mates, wey dey marry Americana, dey go come dey Nigeria because of green card, wey dey process their green card. They dey one, you know say they be men, they dey shine correct Congo, steady Congo, na dey shine. You only see your husband once a year, and you say you marry. As how you take marry? Some of them, they have time, they can call the man. Some of them, na the man, if they cannot call the man is the one that can only call them. You dey marry person, the man dey tell you say, you cannot call me, let me be the one to call you. Even ordinary happy birthday, you no fit do happy birthday give your husband, because your case na you are a childminder. You are not a wife, you are a childminder. So you, even in public, you cannot be celebrated publicly, and you dare not put him on your DP. Even if you put am for your DP, na who deceive person pass yourself? You come put Obim, Ayomi, Olami. You know, so that they get nonsense here, the moon that they give on herself. You come my honey, like that guy talk. You are my honey, lórí irọ́. You are my sugar cane, lórí irọ́. They come put Obim, love of my life, in where? How? As how? Person wey you dey see once a year, you dey do love of my life. The person wey you marry, na money you marry. He builders put you inside. Imagine this kind fine girl. A lot of our people are, my gender especially, we plenty on this table. I'm an elder. I say when something wey I dey see for social media, I come dey look myself, I say, abi na me no know wetin dey happen ni. Association of LDR women, association of LDM. When I first hear LDM, I say wetin be LDM? Now I come hear say, ashe they say na long distance marriage. They go go ship, they go go boat cruise. They go lodge for weekend. They say all those resorts wey they get for Nigeria, they go take time out. They say na business, na another kind of tourist business on your own. LDM, enfo shishayo. Una dey use nonsense and ingredients. They do nonsense and ingredients. Una come sit down. You see, there's a difference if you're in a relationship. Let's get it clear. There's a difference if you're in a relationship and at some point your partner traveled first, and subsequently obviously both of you have agreed, and subsequently you go and join your partner. There's a big difference. But say you marry, auntie say she married for 12 years. The man, they only see her once in a year. Her youngest child, as at the time when she separated from the guy, was over a year. So if she got married, her first child was 11 years. So the moment when they use WhatsApp emoji ring, take propose give her, the guy come Nigeria. As he come Nigeria, my wife, he go don dey totori him brain. As he come Nigeria, ngwanu, let me test drive the engine. Let me test drive the engine I've been greasing. No forget to say they go don dey do video pants down. Nothing wey they no go do. Be like say I no know wetin dey happen. Orishirishi that they do for that their LDR whatever nonsense wey they do. They go dey do video orishirishi. Na im make people just dey throw video out anyhow. Na im make them dey throw orishirishi. You go see people. People want the porn star or something gone. You go dey do pants down. Oh yeah, do this. Oh yeah, do that. Una will come dey. So what is the essence? You marry, but you single. There's a difference if you are married and subsequently you have to relocate. I advocate for that. If you want to relocate, both of you should not relocate at the same time. Except if you have kids, don't relocate at the same time. But obviously, if you have I always say when you want to relocate, let one person go and relocate first. But before you leave, before you both of you leave yourselves, make sure you have a clear plan. We are relocating to America, wherever it is. In this time frame, I will go first. In this time frame, within a period of a year, we would reunite. You will join me. So the person who is there already, is easier to relocate as one person first, because you are able to understand the place you're going to. You are able to navigate accommodation and at least understand the system to an extent. By the time the other person comes, by the time your other half comes, both of you are able to settle in, at least navigate better. Okay? You are able to navigate better. But in a situation where you leave wife, you get your wife, you leave am for Nigeria. So, and yes, in short, where I was following up the story of this lady and also doing my research, I heard that that in some Nigerians, it's a common practice for them. Some, and I say some, apparently it's a common practice that the wife or the husband will tell the wife, you know what, you go. They say e dey easy. They say some immigration lawyers on dey grand, especially for abroad. Within our community, they say they go advise, there is this route na arranging route, but e favour woman better. And then men will tell their wife, oh yeah, you go abroad, you go and do arrange. Abeg, the arrange wey you dey do, the man wey you wan go meet, the man na stick. Na question, the man na stick. Or some will say, okay, you go first, then the man go. E get one wey I know very well. The guy don go, e get wife and kids for Nigeria. Na person wey I know well. As I dey follow you dey talk, e dey America right now. Im wife and im children dey Nigeria. Yes, e dey send money, e dey do orishirishi. The guy e dey with arrange level. E dey there. Im wife and im children dey Nigeria. And e dey America, e dey do arrange. E dey there, e sit down for there. The wife dey Nigeria. Since the guy don leave over 7 years, he never come back come Nigeria. Of course, I no know how una system dey for America. They say they wait for green card, abi na wetin, whatever they say they wait for to get his stay, to get his American passport. So he dey wait. Once he get American passport, they say he go come divorce the woman. They will arrange wey he do. Then he go come Nigeria. He go come bring him wife come Nigeria, come UK, US. Any man wey follow me anyway, nobody fit follow me try that kind of nonsense anyway, because I no understand where we go for start from. My people, make I no be like Aunty Debbie wey swallow mic. Abeg, make una call in. Ngwanu, floor is open. Make we judge this matter together. Especially my gender and my brothers sef, we wan hear from una. All my male follower, we wan hear the reasoning behind all of this. Why all this kind thing dey happen, we wan hear. Oh yeah, I dey wait for una call. I dey wait o. Hey.
Hey, good morning. I think it's morning your time.
Yes, it's morning time. It's morning.
Thank you. Thank you. Great show, and thank you for the humor.
Thank you.
Now, let me go in. I feel pity for her. I do. I know it's ridiculous. I know she made some dumb decisions. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. I know she made dumb decisions, but I feel sorry for her. And let me tell you why I feel sorry for her. a lot of the stuff that she was saying from the very beginning, she knew she was lying to herself. And here's why I feel sorry for her. Is this an issue of where she is, the geography where she is, a nation where there's no opportunities? Now, if this was an American woman, a UK woman where there's jobs and opportunity, and you told me, I would not feel any pity, not 1 ounce of pity. But is it possible that she made these type of choices out of desperation? There's not a lot of opportunities in Nigeria. Let's say, where are the jobs? Okay, find something doing, create something for yourself. How easy is that to do? And things have gotten progressively harder and harder and harder. Did she choose this route? It could be materialism. I won't doubt that. But did she choose this route? It could be materialism.
Sorry.
Because she felt that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Did she choose this route because she felt there's no other choice? Okay, look at in America. The healthcare profession is filled with a lot of foreign women. You see a lot of nurses, doctors, healthcare professionals. That's why you see people running over there, because they have opportunity. And what do the Nigerian men say? You see all these Nigerian women, when they get money, no one can talk to them again. Because those women have choices. Is it possible that she did this because there's no other opportunity? Now, she's seeing all the red flags. But here is the thing. Okay, you're seeing the red flags. Remember, look at how things have gotten bad in Nigeria. We went from no oil, I think there was subsidy, to no oil subsidy. It's getting worse and worse and worse.
Mm-hmm.
Opportunities get more difficult. It's even hard when you even do have money, unless you are the Nigeria 1%, which is why there's so much crime, which is why there's so much prostitution going on. Okay?
Yeah.
Is that the reason? Now, when she's doing the club, the association, let me tell you, you know what all that nonsense is? It's just a bunch of people lying to themselves.
Exactly.
To make themselves happy.
Exactly.
They know they're not happy. Because I took note of a word she said. She said somewhere, when I finally got the courage.
Yeah.
You know what finally means?
Yeah.
Finally means that all along you knew. All along you knew that it was, but you keep lying to yourself. Now, where I kind of blame her is, okay, why 4 kids?
Exactly. I think that was where me too. I was asking questions. I was like, why 4 children when you knew what you walked into?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. At least stop at 2. At least stop at 2, which is still too much, but at least stop at 2. So, and then the motivational speech again. Any way she can make money, however she can. So it could be materialism, but think about it. Think about it this way. Do you think she would have made this choice if she was in a country like Nigeria, where there's a lot of opportunities for women?
My sister, do you want me to be honest? I was shocked to find out that over here in the UK, apparently some women, some African women, I was shocked. And it's not a recent finding. So I used to work in a project in domestic abuse, okay? And I'm talking of about, I think that was back in 2012, 2013. I was working in a domestic abuse project. And I was quite surprised to find out that some women, some of our African women, they were comfortable being married in their home countries. So they married the men in their home countries, but they relocate abroad. Okay? And I remember, and what led to that, because then the Scottish government was trying to redefine domestic abuse, because most of the African women that were coming up with domestic abuse concerns, most of it was not necessarily physical abuse. Okay? And at that time in 2013, 2012, 11, 12, 13, coercive abuse was not a crime, was not seen as abuse, if that makes sense. So a lot of our African women who did not a lot of our African women who were reporting domestic abuse did not fall on the threshold of domestic abuse.
Okay.
So they were not able to get the help they needed. Because most of the time, what was happening was the men would marry them. So their husbands who already have the British passport would marry them, bring them to the UK, and get them pregnant and settle them in the UK. But the men go back to Africa. It's not just Nigerians. Do you understand? So the men will marry them. You know how this lady's so-called husband married her and went back to Spain. Okay? So the African men with British passports, I'm talking of Britain because that's the project I did. Okay? Now, they would marry these women. They will marry them, bring them to the country because, you know, they get the spousal visa. Okay? They marry them, bring them to the country, make sure they are pregnant before they bring them to the UK. Then they will settle them in the UK, but the men go back to Nigeria to live permanently in Nigeria. But the women will be in the UK. And guess what? Remember, these women, they've never been abroad. So they are solely at the mercy of the man.
Wow.
Okay? Now, when the men marry them, and bring them to the UK, they have to be pregnant for them to even qualify to come to the UK by these so-called men. Okay? So they bring them in, they are pregnant, then the man, they don't even have their own account. They are using their husband's bank account. So on the surface, in the system, there was nothing wrong with them doing that. Okay, so when these women, so what we're discovering was these women, they were living in Scotland, they were living in the UK, not just Scotland alone, but across the UK. They were living in the UK, and what you were finding out was they were married, but they were married single. Okay, because like in the UK, when you want to give birth, they will ask if you have a birth partner. So most of the time, these women, remember, they are JJC, they don't understand the system, and their husband will instruct them, I don't want you telling our business to anybody. So from Nigeria, the man is giving them money. And then the women, some of them, they will go and get a job. Again, remember the men who are marrying them, they've already lived here. So they understand how the system works. So they will live here and they will tell the women, oh yeah, go and get a job. So when the women are working, instead of the money coming, instead of the wages being paid into the woman's account, it goes into the man's accounts.
Oh my God! Wow.
Do you understand what I mean now?
The scam.
Okay, so it's a long distance marriage, but in a different format. Does that make sense to you now? So,
it definitely.
so when these women then come and you see them in churches, I don't know if you had joined my channel when I was talking about a particular incident that happened in the church I was going to, and that was why I stopped going to an African church. That's why I actually stopped going to church.
I think that might have been my very first. I think that may be the very first show I've watched of yours.
Okay, so in this particular situation, so what they were doing was when the sisters started paying attention, the women will now go and open accounts. Okay, but the kind of account, remember, they don't have, in the Western, I don't know how it works in America, but in the UK, you need to have a credit score. Back in the days, I don't know what it looks like now, but back in the days, you need a credit score for you to be able to open a bank account. You need a proof of address and stuff. But remember, these women don't have proof of address because they are coming from Nigeria. They are coming from Kenya. It's not just Nigerians. It was across Africa that these things was happening. Okay? So these women don't have what it takes for them to access and navigate around the system. So they are solely dependent on their men. So the men, in most occasions, the men are guys who they've lived there for a while, or they've been married, and they are married, they've been divorced. So they have this association of that the freezers don't bring your wife abroad. But in their own case, they are bringing their wife abroad and going back to Nigeria they now go and they relocate back in Nigeria. Remember, the women they are bringing, those women want to come abroad.
Okay, I think I understand where what you're being. I understand that part. I think where what I was talking about is situations where people who come to America, like if there's job opportunities, let's assume these are the women who got their papers, they have job opportunities. Because I'm in America, so it's what I'm used to seeing. They go into these professions. Guess what? If this girl had an opportunity maybe to be in a place like America and work as a nurse, would she, or any profession, doesn't have to be nursing or this thing, anything, would she have even settled for this man?
Most
Would she
likely
have
she
even
would.
tolerated this?
Most likely she
You
would.
think she?
My s-
I don't.
my
You think she
sister,
would still
my
with her
sister.
own with a good job?
Oh yes. Guess what? I was speaking to
Uh-huh.
somebody. I was speaking to a former colleague in a domestic abuse scenario. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Do you know what we are even seeing now? We have
What?
we have professionals, African ladies who are professionals in the UK, who are actually going back to Africa to marry men who are way below their class in education,
Uh-huh.
in career, in everything. Okay, they
And
go
that.
they go and marry these men, right?
Uh-huh.
Now when they marry
Uh-huh.
these men, they bring the men here. Remember, there's already
Uh-huh.
inequality in their marriage,
Uh-huh.
because the woman is
Uh-huh.
a high earner. In short, there is
Uh-huh.
one that I was told about recently. The lady is actually a aeronautic engineer.
Hey.
Okay, she's an
Oh my
aeronautic
God.
engineer. She went to Nigeria to go and marry a man that is, and please, this is not I'm not talking at anybody. The guy she went and married, right? The guy's education is secondary school, high school. That's his
Oh my
education.
God.
So the guy now came to the UK. They did wedding, they did real lavish wedding. The guy then came to the UK. The pressure of I have not been married, I have not been married. She settled for no. She brought the guy to the UK. On getting to the UK, the house that she lives in belongs to her. Remember, she's aeronautic engineer. So you can imagine what her
Uh-huh.
wages looks like.
Uh-huh.
You can imagine
Uh-huh.
what her lifestyle looks like. She now brought the man to the UK. As I speak to you, it is a domestic abuse situation. The guy is
And
giving her
guess what?
correct gbas. And guess what? She actually gave birth to twins for the man.
But guess what? Let me tell you what's gonna happen now if it hasn't happened already, because this is the new trick. And this leads to my next point about this whole marriage nonsense. This is where many people will hate me, but one thing with me is I don't care who likes me or not. I speak my mind. I guarantee you know what's gonna happen? She is going to pay him a hefty sum of money
No,
if
she's not
they never
even,
get divorced.
she's going to pay him. She's already paying because the guy filed for divorce. And the
Oh
guy
my
wants
God.
she guy wants a property.
Hey.
And
Jesus.
she's paying spousal support and also psychological and emotional trauma support fees.
Jesus.
And this is why
She had,
that's why I keep saying to people, when people say it's a woman's world abroad, no, the highest earner is the most vulnerable.
this, Abroko, this brings me to the next thing that I wanted to point out. This is very important, and this is where people will lose me. But like I said, I think for myself, and at a certain point, like you would say, borrow yourself some brain.
I'm telling you.
Some some of this nonsense comes back. This is why I will be honest. A lot of these marriage shows, relationship shows, I gotta be honest with you, it pisses me off. I don't like it. And let me tell you why. I'm not saying that marriage is a bad thing. Marriage can be wonderful, it can be the best thing. But this focus on marry has sent so many, it has sent women to their early graves. It has sent women to lose their finances. It has given women incurable diseases.
Ah,
It has sent women to death because Oprah did a show that was about DL men. You know what they mean by D. You know
yeah,
what is
yeah,
DL men.
yeah.
Okay. And they asked the man. The man was very honest. He said, "Listen, this is the problem with what happens. because every time they push women, why aren't you married? Why don't you get married? So the pressure to get married makes women throw away so many things that they should be paying attention to.
Exactly.
And they go and pick rubbish. Every time you turn around, why did she not, what was she doing when she was younger? Why did she not get married when she was younger? Then when you get married, you are younger, it's still a problem. Look at this other girl, the one who was married to the singer. Why did she stay so long? Maybe why she stayed so long was this whole attachment to the importance of marriage. You have to stay there. If it didn't work, there's something wrong with you.
Exactly.
She leaves. Exactly. She leaves, it's a problem. There's no way you can do it with these idiots. Every time it's a problem. And this is the reason why women, I like what's happening right now. There's a change in the universe that's happening right now, where patriarchy is dying. Because the abuse that women have gone through, the maltreatment that women have gone to, all in the name of this thing called marriage. I even know some people at Brooklyn who, on the surface, on the surface, the marriage looks very good. But if you talk to some of those women, they wish they didn't do that. Some of the men are not even happy. They're just going with the emotions because this is what we have to do. So, and then you know what makes it worse? She's in a society. The Nigerian society is still in a society that attaches a woman's worth to marriage. So you will, okay, look at an aeronautics engineer. You're an aeronautics engineer going to marry someone, and it's not to say that people who don't have a certain education or career doesn't mean that they're worthless.
Yeah.
But the experience has shown that many times those women eventually lose.
Well, this lady lost big time.
Go ahead, I'm sorry. Huh?
The lady lost big time. The 3 properties she has, the guy wants equal share. Even though he did not give a single penny to it. But because all of this property, she was that stupid that when she got married, she quickly changed the deed, what do they call it now? The deed, house deed. I can't remember what it's called now. The property, the house property.
You're right. The deed. You're correct.
Yeah.
The deed of the house.
She changed everything. She included the guy's name in everything. Joint account, savings account included. I said when they were gisting me.
Is that a true story?
I'm telling you, it's a real life. It's up. In short.
You know why I asked. You know why I said ask. Why would you change the woman? This woman is in America, right?
No, in the UK.
Oh, the UK. Well, I think, but the laws are almost the same. Why would you change the name and the deed? Okay, fine. You were stupid enough to do that.
Well, they were married.
I don't know why. No. Well, okay. Why didn't you get a prenup? Why didn't you get a prenup?
No, she's a born again sister. You are telling a born again to go and get prenup. Why are you talking like this now? You are telling somebody that understands the things of the spirit to go and get a prenup. Do you want to curse her marriage? Ha! This lady. This lady that
I'm sorry.
The lady that I'm talking about. And the person that called, that told me about her, is someone that is actually a sister. The sister says she told her that before she went to go and marry this brother that she went to go and marry in Nigeria, she had a guy that was chasing her here. She said the guy is not born again. That the guy goes to club. That was why she didn't marry the guy.
Okay, all right.
So she went to church. She went to Nigeria because God gave her a dream of the picture of the man that she will marry. So the picture of the guy that she will, anyway, she shall marry the guy. She married the brother, they did church wedding, and this brother loves details. This so-called Christian brother. She was the one that paid for everything, including wedding ring. She paid for it all. Paid for it, changed the life of the siblings and family of that man, and then she brought the man to the UK. Their marriage, you want to hear? Their marriage only lasted 3 years. The guy too, the guy was very, very clever. Within the 1 year of marriage, he made sure he gave her correct snaky monkey shadow, and she gave birth to twins. As soon as she had the baby, the moment the guy came to the UK, the guy said that God did not tell him to work in the UK.
Broco, let me tell you something. I get desperation to some degree. I never was, thank you God. But now we're talking about stupidity to the highest core. And this is where I become very cold-blooded and apathetic. There are too many stories going on. Too many. How you don't protect your assets. There was a woman, I don't know if you saw it, okay, her name was Ebony K. Williams. It was a big controversy in America. That one who calls herself a Yanla Van Zat.
Okay, yeah.
You marry? Yeah, she asked her, would you marry the bus driver? Ebony K. Williams looked at her face and said, if he owns the bus. And everybody was angry with this woman. But she said, listen, I have too much to lose. She was an attorney. She was a millionaire. And she was telling people, she said that if I get married to the wrong person, the judge will make me pay for my own children that I take care of. Why would I do that? I'm not taking that chance. The stupidity is real. You protect your assets. How do you not protect? There's just story after this. We're not living in the 1950s when we didn't have this information. Information is everywhere. And do you know, let me conclude with this. You know what the new trick they're doing, what someone told me now? Because you see, these people in Nigeria, they're smart. If you like, don't borrow yourself brain. They know more than what we know. They are constantly studying. I heard the new thing now is get married to somebody who is rich here so that they can end up paying you alimony. A guy told me that he knows a Nigerian nurse who is paying this Nigerian man $2,500. And there was one, she lived close to us. Her daughter got married to a so-called, listen to this story, a pilot. But you know, I mean, where did these ones see pilot? A year later, my mother told me the woman came to her house early in the morning. You know, when Nigerians come to your house early in the morning, you know something is serious. Turns out he wasn't a pilot.
Well, please.
Wasn't a pilot. Guess what? The woman was just having a sleepless night. She said that the man told her, I'm not working. He looked in the daughter's face and told her he's not working. And he wasn't a pilot and wasn't qualified for anything. This is the new game that they're playing now. They've seen the game. So we live in a predatory world.
Sis, it's not just, sorry to interrupt you, it's not just in America. This, you know, last weekend, Okoya's daughter got married. They did their nikai, right? There's a lot of content creators that I saw on TikTok, Facebook, and all of that. They are busy advising. Whatever you do, make sure you look for the circle of the rich to enter. And people don't understand that. You see, the thing is this, right? There is that, I don't know where people get this wrong notion that it is a woman's world. When you go through divorce, the person with the highest earning, anybody that calls, I'll call you back. Just give me 1 minute. The person with, you see, when in marriage or in any relationship, the highest earner is the most vulnerable in that relationship. The person with the highest asset. But our people don't understand. They see it as it's a woman's world. Once you divorce, the woman is the one that gets a lot. No. The person that does not have the assets, the one that has nothing to lose, is the one that gets a lot. That is why when you want to marry...
Is this in Nigeria? Is this in Nigeria or is this in overseas?
Well, in the UK, because I understand the divorce system in the UK. If you are divorcing in the UK, you that is the highest earner, you are the one who is the most vulnerable. That is why before you walk into any marriage or any relationship, like in the UK, if you are dating, make sure you are not living together for 3 months. Because the moment you move in with each other and there is a proof that that person has lived with you for 3 months, you are in trouble.
You see?
Because what if that relationship breaks down? That person is entitled to half of your assets. That is one thing you need.
For living for 3 months.
Yeah, because you are cohabitating. There's a law around that. People need to go and start reading.
Yay!
If you are cohabitating,
Wow.
so long as that person can prove that you have lived together for 3 months and above, from 3 months, and there is a proof, bills and everything to show, yes, that person, even your pension, the person is entitled to your pension.
Oh, America's like that. If you get married to somebody, your social, I don't know what they call it in Britain, but in America, it's the social security.
So we call it national insurance number here.
Exactly. And social security is not even that much. Do you know, automatic half?
Oh, yeah.
And it's not even that much. Now, imagine if it's not even enough, then you have to give it to half of somebody.
So before you go and do I'm in love, you better open your eyes and know what you are loving.
Shine your eye, as they used to say, that make you shine your eye.
Because people are so misinformed. People are so misinformed. They will tell you it's a woman. I always tell people, I say, look, it's not a woman's word or a man's word. The highest earner, at least in the UK system, the highest earner is the biggest loser when a relationship or a marriage breaks up. And if you want to marry, and you do not have prenups, you already have assets and you don't have. Look at this aeronautic engineer. As much as I'm laughing about it, last night I was on the phone till 2 a.m. this morning. The sister was crying. The aeronautic engineer with her twins. She's currently living in an Airbnb. Because the husband has put an injunction. He went to court to put an injunction. She can't live in the house if he's not living there.
You see, this is what I'm trying to say, that people, the desperation is going to cost you. Now you wanted married. This is what. Maybe this is even another video you can do. Oh, Mary, I must answer Mrs. Now, her answering Mrs. Is it worth it?
Sis, I have another show. I have another show I want to do. I've got a lineup of shows. There's another show I want to do on marriage and bride price. That one is another story entirely.
But I just want to conclude. I feel sorry for her, because I suspect maybe if there were better opportunities, and this pressure that people keep on putting with this marriage, that's why a lot of these marriage shows, I'm not saying it's bad, but when we put pressure on people, because that's what made that aeronautic engineer do that. If she was smart enough to be an aeronautic engineer, why would you go for the lowest of the low? Why would you take this risk in this present day with all this information? It's that thing that I must marry, or I'm not married. They will laugh at me. Look at Tiwa Savage making a big fool of herself, crying she ain't got a husband.
I believe that one.
Really?
That one is in a different planet entirely.
All right, Aproko, thank you so much.
All right, thanks so much.
Entertaining, humorous work.
Thank you. Hold on, no. There was someone there are people that have been calling, so please just bear with me. Easy, oh. Honestly, we need to start educating ourselves. Hold on. I'm calling you back, oh. I don't know what's happening. It's not connecting. Okay, let me call the other person and then would. Hello.
Hello. Hello. How are you doing? You okay?
Fine. We need to hear you. You're not so audible. Can you please speak louder so we can hear you?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I was lying on my bed, just doing some work. I just want to kind of like reference what Sister Rose said. I think a lot of it is that times have changed, and obviously the justice system and the whole divorce system. There is obviously this kind of narrative that it benefits the women. That's not the case. It's exactly what you said.
Please
where
repeat
it's
it. Please
whoever
repeat it. Because our people do not listen. They will be hearing if the system benefits the women. It benefit.
it does.
Please.
Like I said to you, I'm obviously I'm referencing my own experience and like I said and how it is in the UK. When I got divorced, I remember we was going through mediation to obviously sort out contact with the kids. He wasn't working. Because of that, I had to pay for mediation. I had to pay his solicitor's fees because I was working in the city. Now, so the way that it works is that whoever has the high, whoever is earning. I remember when I got married. Obviously, I'm no longer divorced. It's been almost 10 years since I divorced, and I remember, I was introduced. I'm not, you make mistakes. It is what it is. And I remember he lived with me for 6 weeks. Luckily, he had to go back to Nigeria because he was on a visitor's visa. He didn't contribute towards the house and everything. That was what saved me. When I obviously got married, I already had a couple of properties which were in my name. I had no intention of obviously transferring the title deeds into his name. Those are my assets, what I did before the marriage. I remember he had the audacity when we got divorced, which was, it crashed and burned within about a year, the whole marriage. And I remember when I got a letter from my lawyer saying he wants to take my house.
Oh,
obviously, I sought advice from my lawyer, and he said, number one, he can't prove that he contributed towards the mortgage, and number two, he was only living with me for 6 weeks. Remember, he had to go back to Nigeria. That's what saved me. That's what literally saved me, and I had a very competent lawyer. But I think people need to understand that, yes, it's good to get married, but open your eyes and be very, very calculating in terms of...
And be legally informed. My sister, let us highlight it. Yeah. You have to be legally informed. Nobody is saying your marriage will break up. But before you get married, understand the legal system of the country where you are.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I have the advantage because I was born and brought up here. So my understanding of the way things are is going to be very different from someone that has come from come as an immigrant. And the thing I always say, and I say this to friends of mine, there should be some type of manual when you come into Heathrow or Gatwick about how things work. It's very, very important to bore yourself brain. Understand the implications of, okay, you've married someone. There's nothing wrong with having assets, even if you decide to buy property, but be very, very intentional. Yeah? Protect your assets. If anything happens, even in terms of life insurance, you've had shows about that. Really equip yourself in terms of what's going to happen if something's going to happen. Like life insurance, you can be married. Life happens. He can suddenly become ill. You need to prepare for these eventualities. And I think the issue is that I've had the advantage of obviously being born here. We've been educated when we go to school and finances that you have a will, have life insurance, and obviously I'm no longer with my husband. I have all those things in place. You have to be very intentional when you are going through life about, if anything happens, are my children going to be okay? Are the assets going to be protected? You have to be very intentional. If you have properties before you get married, be very careful and make sure. I don't think we even have a prenup here, but I would be very intentional about protecting those assets.
There's prenups in the UK.
I know. I don't know if we do it in the UK. I think for me, in terms of the example about the engineer, love can blind you. And like I said, even me, I've been blinded. But very quickly, the thing about me is that I shine my eyes pretty quick. I'm going to be honest. The marriage that I had with my ex-husband didn't even last a year. That was how quick I ran in and I ran out. Because I was not... I saw a red flag. I was gone. I didn't do 12 years. I was gone. So anyone can make a mistake, but the problem I have is that once you make a mistake, see the mistake and get out of it as soon as possible. Do not drag it out. My issue is that you can love someone, but be very, very calculating. She didn't need to transfer the title deeds. It's the UK, right? The title deeds to his. There's no need. Those are her property that she acquired before the marriage. They could have easily, if they wanted to, buy a property together. Unfortunately,
so
because she's the person that has the...
Sorry, sis. To give a clarity, apparently the reason why she transferred the title, because I actually ended up speaking to her as well, because the sister was the one that reached out to me. So the reason why she transferred the title deed, she said that when she met this guy, so she met the guy through a mutual friend. Okay.
Yeah, that's always the case.
She met the guy through a mutual friend. In short, the way she met the guy was very funny. So she met the guy through a mutual friend. Let's leave it at that. And then, so when they started dating, initially the guy used to call her madam, because they were. I mean, class, everything. They were distance aside. You understand?
Yeah, there's a class difference.
And then somewhere along the line, of course, relationship came. Blah 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 blah. They said so. The guy. So for her, she said in order to make the guy feel comfortable with her, and her being a submissive wife, quote and unquote, in church.
Yeah.
So to prove that she's a submissive wife, and because in marriage counseling, I'm talking of a lady who grew up here. She wasn't born here, but grew up here. Okay. But irrespective whether she was born here or not, the fact is she grew up here. She came to this country at the age of 7. Okay. So
yeah, that's quite young. Yeah.
So she said because she wanted to be a submissive, because when they were doing marriage counseling, of course she told her pastor in Nigeria and over here too that this is it, and they said you don't want your husband to feel inferior, so you have to submit totally to your husband, including your finances. And the emphasis was she suspended her brain and chose submission. Okay, so she submitted, and then the title deeds, she changed everything to incorporate the man's name. Okay, and even her account.
Yeah, I understand.
At a point, the man was the one, even though she's the one earning. The guy was not working. He never worked for one day in United Kingdom.
My God.
Okay, he said he is a house husband. And of course, she was quite comfortable. For whatever reason, she was comfortable. Because I asked her yesterday, I said, why did you agree? She said, and I have to be submissive. I said, hey, you have to be submissive. But that was what even made me ask her, from the way you are speaking, obviously you didn't grow up in Nigeria. Where did you grow up? She said she grew up here. She came here at the age of 7. And the lady I'm speaking to, she's in her mid-40s. And I'm like, are you okay? I said, so in Nigeria, so somebody came from Nigeria to come and rip you off all that you have worked for in your life. You don't want to know how much. Imagine an aeronautic engineer. She's actually high up in her career. So imagine what she's earning. She's actually giving that guy half of her wages.
Oh my gosh.
So think of what aeronautic engineer earns. And she's been working as an aeronautic engineer now for almost 26 years. So think of her wages. She's giving the guy half of her wages. And the asset, all 4 assets that she has, all 4 properties that she has, she's not able to access them because it's jointly owned based on title deed. They're not going to talk based on what she's saying. They are focusing on the legal paperwork.
Yeah. She obviously went to land registry and got them.
Oh yes, that's what she did.
I know what she did. Yeah.
So right now she doesn't have total control over her asset, because the reason why they came to me was because she was going on about. So the sister obviously were trying to see how they configure it, and the guy took her to court, and the guy got top end. You know what the guy did? He got top end Jewish lawyer. Yeah. The Jewish lawyers, they're quite good.
Yeah, I know the ones, yeah.
So she's going to be the one to foot, she's not even going to be, she's the one to foot all the legal bill, both her own and the guy's one.
Fantastic, fantastic. See, this is the problem that I have, and like I said, I don't want to go into conspiracy theories, but it's very interesting that you said that they basically gaslighted her to basically say to her that in order for you to be the ideal Proverbs 31 woman, you need to submit your finances. It's very interesting what marriage counseling that you mentioned. I think the issue for me is that if she really was, because coming at the age of 7, I would have expected her to have a certain level of common sense. You want to marry someone, yes, you have your religion, you have belief in God. The first thing you do is that I need to have a solicitor and I need to talk about protecting my assets. Now, if that means that the man says I'm no longer interested, then you let the man go. But
So
this is the
sis,
problem.
just a
You
minute.
can have...
Sis, just a minute.
Sorry.
Has our younger sister, the one I know, she's actually a solicitor. So when our sister,
Wow.
oh, hold on. So when this lady wanted to get married, when she came up with this story of she wants to marry and everything, the younger sister said, let me guide you legally to protect yourself.
Yeah.
But the sister cut
Okay.
her off. This aeronautic engineer cut her off completely. Because the sister who is a solicitor, she's not a born again Christian.
Okay. Then I don't really have anything. I don't really have anything to say because I made my mistake, and I've had to live with the consequences. So I'm very much of the opinion is that whether it's good or bad decisions that you make, you will deal with the consequences, and you're going to have to live with it. So for someone like that there was opportunities like her sister who was a qualified solicitor, then I don't have any sympathy for her because this is what happens. I understand our community have programmed all of us women that marriage is class to how much you are worth. But the issue is now is that you didn't borrow yourself brain. Because of, and this way it comes down to, you really need to love yourself and you really need to have self-worth. I'm sorry to say, but someone like her, even with all the accolades and all the education that she has, she didn't love herself, because why would you allow yourself, and I'm not shading the man, they have no business being together. They're not on the same level in any sense. There's intellectually, they're not in the same class. And because the thing is, there's some levels and conversations you cannot have with certain people when you're on a different level. And I'm not trying to shade anybody because...
But that's a reality. That is a reality.
I know someone that didn't learn to read until he was 19. He's now got a PhD. So you can learn. You're always evolving. So, but my issue is they were not on the same level. They don't have this. They don't share the same dreams. They don't share the same experience. They don't share anything in common. And this is what you do. You compromise because of desperation. Now, for me personally, this story is a lesson for all of us, not what to do. I've made the mistake of being in a relationship that I had no business being in. But the difference is that as soon as I saw the red flag, which I should have seen before, as soon as I saw certain things, I didn't wait for it to continue. I was out of that relationship within a year. And I quickly got a solicitor and I protected all my assets. Like I said, he tried to take my house from me. He was not successful because I had a great solicitor. A lot of us women, men as well, because I've seen, I'm not going to do the gender thing. I've seen a lot of men that have been dealt with by women. So I'm not going to do the gender thing. There's fantastic Nigerian men. There's fantastic Nigerian women, and there's bad Nigerian men and bad Nigerian women.
Exactly.
So I'm not going to do the whole gender thing. But my issue is borrow yourself brain when you decide that you want to get married. You want to get married. In the age of 2026, where most people, especially if you're based in the UK or in the diaspora, most likely you get married later. Most likely you're going to have an asset like your house. It's very, very important to get the necessary advice from a legal specialist, i.e. a solicitor, if you now decide that you want to get married, especially if you are a top level expert like this lady where you have multiple houses. You have to borrow yourself brain. If not, this is what happens to you. And my dad always has this saying that if I know what I know now, I don't know whether it's a Nigerian saying, but it's something that he always says to me. There's nothing you can do. It's done. She cannot go back in the past. So it's just a lesson to learn, but it's a lesson for all of us. You can love, you can want to be married, but please have some common sense. The problem with us, and I've been guilty of that, is that when we're in love, we don't think straight. And that's how we get ourselves in trouble. So I think it's very, very, very important when you are getting married, bore yourself brain. If you have assets that you need to protect, get the necessary legal advice. I mean, like I said, I'm going to be very transparent. I paid a lot towards my divorce because I was the higher earner. So the only reason I came onto this show was to say that please don't be disillusioned that women are getting it easy in the justice system. That is not the case.
Exactly.
Yes, there is bias in the justice system, but they do things on a case-by-case basis. So in my case, I was the highest earner. In another case, the man could be the highest earner. So do not feed into the propaganda that when you come to the UK, when it comes to divorce and stuff, that, the man will pay. Not the case. They will look at your earnings. And I paid out of my nose, and it wasn't funny. But the good thing is that it was worth it because I protected all my assets. So if you're going to go down this road, be very careful of the consequences. So I think that's what I wanted to say.
Thanks so much. Thanks so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Take care. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
You see, that's something we all need to learn, because you see these shows I'm doing. Like I always said, I created my page not because, yes, of course, I call it apropos. We laugh, we joke, and everything, but there are always lessons to learn. With my years of experience, there are a lot of lessons I have learned from just my job, from my career line. There are a lot of things, even my personal life. I have made some very grievous mistakes that was it on Wednesday? My son was here. I was telling my son, I said there are some things. I said, anyway, I'm always forever grateful. Sometimes I just sit down and I'm just like, wow, I made these bloody mistakes, yet some people will make the kind of mistake I made. They would have crossed to the other side. I am not patting myself on the back. Like I said, when there are things I'm working on just now, once it's all sorted, I will do a members only on my YouTube, and I will break it down step by step, what I did, how I did what I did, how I found myself in where I found myself, and how I was able to bounce out of it. You will learn a lot from my story. They are personal, very, very personal. I will put copyright on it, so it cannot be taken out of my page. But they are very, very. I will take you through my journey. There is a reason why I did. I have made. Is it financial mistakes? I've made some financial mistakes that even me myself, I see that I'm like, how did I bounce back? Yes, I've got my fingers burnt. Even love, I've got my fingers burnt on relationship. When I say get my fingers burnt, there are some things that I did, I'm like, as how now? How did I even end up like this? That is my reality. These are realities. I've dated someone that I have no business dating the person. Diaspora Diva, do you want to call in? There are a lot of lessons to learn from all of this. I married the love of my life. Well, I don't know whether, let me say, love of my life at the time. Anyway, we're good together. Yes, please call in because it's easier that way. And then people can learn from what you're saying. There are reasons why all these shows are being done. And of course, people marry. Like me and my man, we got married, but we grew apart. And you want to hear the truth. Like I've said, I think there was a time I was kind of giving like a snippet on it. Both of us had no business being together. Because our values, don't get me wrong, we're good friends. But when you come to like life values, we were two different individuals with two different values. In short, the things that unite us, the things that separate us is not as much.
Hello, sis.
Hello, sis. How are you? Thanks for calling.
I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm good. Yeah. Thank you so much for this show. It's really enlightening, and I really do hope that this my female gender. When are we going to be wise and smart? Right. And I don't want to say something because I've told you that I've dodged many bullets in this life, and I think that's what makes me really, really, how I put it, rigid in the decisions I take till date, right? So the story goes like I was in medical school, so sometime in 2007, I was in my third year there about then, and then there was this guy. He had finished school. He was a doctor. He had finished. I mean, he is a doctor. He had finished school at that time. He was doing his house job, and then. He started running after me, chasing me. Oh, God told me you're my wife. I saw you in a vision. And God said you're my wife. Well, long and short of it, naive me then. I gave him. And we started dating. Then somehow, he finished his house job. And, that's when we grew apart. And then we stopped communicating. 4 years later, that was sometime in 2011, I had finished school too. So I was doing my internship. Obviously, when you're doing your internship, you're making money, you're earning. So I was actually financially independent rather. And then we got connected again, and this time I already moved to Canada. And this guy somehow, he knew my friends, right? So he would call my friends, tell my friends, oh, that he likes me, he wants to come back to me. And those also would call me and say, oh, let this guy in, and I let him in again. He would send my friends money, send me money. I was like, I don't need money. He said, no, that he needs to take care of me. But then I noticed something that anytime he calls, video calls, he's only calling at odd hours of the day. He's either on the road, driving, or he claimed he was, studying, to get registered in the medical board. So he'll be calling me when he's in the library. I realized he never called me from his home. He never called me from his bed. He never called me at night, right? Then I started to, question a whole lot of things. But then he had proposed that he was coming home I think that was in October 2012, that he was coming home and was coming to meet my family. I already told my parents that, I'm seeing someone. But then I felt relief when I was like, no, I think I need to dig deeper. So I called an aunt. My aunt is a doctor in Canada as well. And I told her, please, you need to help me do some findings on this guy. So she had to call other doctors in the same city where he was. And I think they searched, everything. But by the time reports came back to me, it was like, forget about this guy. I'm like, why? He actually had a family and he had kids in Canada.
Gongo so.
So there's nobody. So there's nobody that can tell me that, the signs are always there in all these long distance relationships. The signs are always there. So anybody who falls into it is because the person did not shine his or her eyes. So that's my only little story that I wanted to share.
Thank you. But one thing says, sorry, before you go, one thing says is, there were two things that I picked up from the story you shared. You were very observant. You paid attention to detail, right?
Oh, yes.
But at the same time, you were also self-sufficient.
Exactly.
Because you could have seen those signs and still ignore it. Remember, it's in Canada. And most people want to travel abroad.
Oh, yes. And funny enough, that time I was planning to relocate to Canada. So I was doing, I think that was when there was this federal skilled worker scheme, right? I was like, if I wanted to go to Canada, I can actually go myself. I think I have the qualifications too. So I don't think I need marriage to, to move to Canada and all. I think those are the things that really, really, because I was actually independent.
Thanks so much.
That's right.
Thank you, sis.
And I think, again, going through my friends, I think he had something up his sleeves. Because he'll give my friends money, send money to my friends, buy them Christmas gifts. So, I don't know. And those also come to me that, this guy is nice, he likes you, he's taking care of you, he'll buy me clothes, buy me different things. I'm like, no, I don't feel comfortable. So, I think, like I said, the signs are always there, so.
Thanks so much.
That's my story. No, it's my pleasure, man.
Bye.
Yes, ma'am.
See, me we marry. I no do long distance marriage. My marriage na person wey I sabi. Make I tell you the truth. When we were dating, of course, I cannot talk about my career. I cannot talk about where I am today without giving him accreditation for it. When I say he pushed me, he really pushed me. We were committed to each other's academic goals. Okay? So there's no way I can talk about him apart from being the father of my child. There's no way I can talk about where I am today or the resilience I have today without looking at him, without acknowledging who he is. But the cocoa of the matter be say, you see this guy, there were a lot of red flags wey me I see. Don't be wrong distance, so now we dey see ourselves. There were a lot of red flags. Okay? He was never a good communicator. Me, I'm the kind of person I like to be very detailed in what I do. He was never a communicator. But me, at that time I was young, of course, young, I won't say silly, but young. You know that thing of once we get married, everything will be corrected. Okay? Communication was not his strength. He's even good now. Back then, he was not. There was a way his communication was not great, and I will talk about it. You say, don't worry. Anyway, then of course we adjust, we do stuff, and blah blah blah. Guess what? That never changed. Even in marriage, it never changed. And it was there that I realized that you don't change somebody. Don't marry because you want to change the person. If the person is not a communicator, he is not going to be a communicator. He has a way of communicating. But me, I was not, I've always been that kind of, say me, when my dad died when I was 5, so my head quickly straight because they push my head up and down for where I stay. So therefore, my head is straight. And I'm that kind of person, I will not settle for what is not convenient for me. Okay? I will not, if it's not convenient, I will not settle for it. So I learned for me, I sat down one day, I said, how I go marry myself? Communication will not go. The communication was not flowing. He's a good person. I'm not going to stand here and tell you he's not a good person. He's a very lovely person. But communication was just not his thing. Over time now, he has changed a lot. And thank goodness for the person where he did with. Now he business with that. Thank you, Jari Dokas. I don't drink water tire. Thank you, but I will still keep drinking water. The person, you see, communication, and I remember the now I will tell him, you say, what is your problem? What is your problem? We're not communicating. If we come around, look at me, on the surface, we were a perfect couple. Back then in the days in Jos, you will hear couple, they do couples go that time. We they win best couple award. We're always together. If you know Juice and Grill those days in Jos, we're always together. We hang out together. Anywhere where if you see him, you don't see me. If you see me, you don't see him. Wow, congratulations. If you see him, you don't see me. We were always like big entirely. We had don't get me wrong, we had our own thing going, but naturally I'm that kind of person. I want my man to communicate. We go that communication was never there. And I said, in my head, I'm like, there are a lot of times in between when we're dating, we broke up and made up, we break up and make up. What was the reason why we were breaking up? Communication was always the key thing. Was always the reason why we were breaking up. And eventually I decided, okay, we'll get married. His views about certain things did not align with my own view. But in my head, I was like, when we marry, it will correct itself. It no correct himself. I will say it and say it loud and clear. Don't get married to want to change anybody. Person wey im parents no change. Person wey im parents no change. How you won't be the one to change them? I remember, I will never forget my late mother-in-law. E get one time, I don't know wetin even happen that time. My mother-in-law told me, because me and my mother-in-law were very, very close. I remember one day she said to me, she said, any child you cannot single-handedly care for, don't give birth to that child. And you know, that time I could look and say, what is mommy saying? And another time again, me and her, I think she was, I can't remember where it was that she was traveling to. So, you know, she stopped by. And, you know, we're having a conversation. She said, any child, give birth to children that single-handedly you can care for. I mean, that's a child. But you know, when she said that, I was like, what is mommy talking about? I remember there was one day, me and my mother-in-law, we used to have very deep conversations. Honestly, you will not believe I was not a biological child. You know, there was one day we were having a conversation, very deep conversation. Something happened, and you know, I was speaking to her about it. And I said, mommy, this, that, and she said, you know what? I wish I had the kind of courage that you have. I wish I had the kind of freedom that you have. And she started explaining some things to me. And I remember saying to her, I said, mommy, I've had enough. And she said, whatever decision you make, I stand solidly behind you. And that was a game changer for me. Do I love the man I married? I would say yes. Whatever love means, I would say yes, I do. Do I appreciate him? Oh, yes, I do. Was he a man that was present for me? My answer is no, to an extent. You know, he was not present there. And me, I was not prepared to do married single. Me, I no fit dey wear wedding ring. When I know say marriage you no dey. So I told myself home truth. Before I waka comot, I asked myself, will people laugh at me? Oh yes, they will laugh. Will people talk? Oh yes, they go talk. And then I sat and told myself again, I had a child out of wedlock. People were talking. For just that time, for Sabon Bariki where we were living, people were talking. Neighbors, where people I know the kind oríṣiríṣi wey they do, the kind snake monkey shadow and oríṣiríṣi wey they do, all of them, the kind two wey they pa. I can't be the point of reference. Don't make friends with her. You will go and get pregnant. I got pregnant with my head held high. I carried my child with pride. I tell you, I carried my child with my head up on high. At 19, I carried my pikin now with heads up. Go ask people where sabi me. I walk with pride with my child. I don't let anybody define my future, give me. Oh yeah, even my sibling. Again, one of my siblings will tell me, he say he cannot hang around with sister wey get pikin. He go come that time. He and neighbor they go dey house. They go dey judge my matter. Now my sibling. I go just dey look. Wetin concern me? That is your mouth. Talk wetin you want talk. I no send your papa. I held my head. My head was high up. Oh yes, if I do kerewa unprotected, yes, I go get belle. And I get the belle. Yes, did I plan for the belle? No, I no plan for am. But I can tell you boldly, the best thing that happened to me, the best decision I made in my life is to have my child. At the time I discovered I was pregnant, 2 weeks to delivering the baby. As a matter of fact, I could have induced that baby. They for do you know say medical level day. Originally they for do induce the pikin, do what they want to do with her. They for induce the pikin, nothing go happen. But I told myself, I say, shebi na me spread my leg. Of course. So therefore, I go born the pikin. And I remembered As soon as I hear the sound of my pikin cry for Plateau Hospital, I carry the pikin. You know when they go do skin to skin? As I hold the pikin, when the pikin cry, I told myself, I said, because you are my son, I will love and protect you with every fiber in me. And that was a driving force. Everything you see me do today, I did it because of that child. That was my driving force. The moment I heard the cry of that baby, that was a game changer. I'm naturally a focused person. But the moment that child touched my chest, that changed, in short, that even made me more focused in a different level. And you want to hear the truth. I don't send anybody, Papa. I remember that time for our street then. They go say, look at her, she has a... They go, they talk. People, they fear me because me, I don't send anybody, Papa. My face is always up. My eye is always held high. I don't send anybody, Papa. I go carry my pikin with my head held up. I know they hide my pikin, no. You know some people, they will say, carry your pikin. No, I know they hide pikin. I remember when I born my pikin. Before I born my pikin, my mom was, auntie. He said, I bet you guys will go to UK. I don't even answer anybody. Me and my mama quarrel. I'm not going to tell you that it was easy. We quarrel. When I say quarrel, we quarrel, serious quarrel. Later, if you see me and my mama before she passed, after subsequent, of course, don't forget, I came to join her when I was 18. So we're just trying to get out to know ourselves. In between, I fell pregnant. I held on high. I held on to my child. Held my child with pride. And of course, so if I no shame that time, nowhere where they go, you go see me and my pikin, and so I go carry my pikin follow body. Na pikin I born. I no keep person. Na pikin I born. I go carry her. For my normal Facebook page, you go see people. There were people that will send me message. They will. Happy birthday, our wonderful son. When I post him, happy birthday, our wonderful son. I will just look and say, see, share anyone. I'll just laugh. These were people that were saying all sort of nonsense that time. Wait till concern me. Me, I don't send anybody, Papa. Even for marriage, I married when it suited me. Yes, maybe I made wrong decision. I no care, but I married when it worked for me. I did what I wanted to do. Today, if I know that person say that pikin I born am when I was 19, nobody go believe. I've achieved a lot. The particular sibling will look me, tell me say, this one, that one. Now he cry pass for my pikin wedding. He can't, I remember this. He will come the tell story. And that's how they look at him. I will just look and they laugh. Even till today, that particular thing, he still try to figure because he don't know, say me and my pikin, they close. Sometimes he go, they talk some things, I will just look and say, this one, you no go understand the things of the spirits. Me and my pikin, we sit down, we roughed it together. When I say rough it, we roughed it together. It was not all smooth. It was not all smooth. We roughed it together. There are times where we say 10 pounds was a lot of money in my house. Me and my pikin, I tell you, I tell you something, I move. Me and my pikin, we go back, go the property where we go, where we they stay. We saw, I can't remember what it was. What was it that we were packing? That we saw something, and we thought was just busted out laughing. There are a lot of memories there. There are a lot of memories that we built. The good, the bad, the ugly, we build them for there. We today, on my son's wedding, in short, I know to dance, so make I no lie. I know to dance. I was too overwhelmed because naturally I'm a very reflective person. I was just going back, like my brain was spinning. Even me myself, I cannot tell you that this is what I was thinking about. My brain, my head was running in speed of 360 times 360 in 600,000 hours. My brain was running. I was just overwhelmed in reflection. Look at how far I've come. Look at where I'm coming from. Look at how far I've come. Who would see me? Who would see us and even think we are coming from that journey? You know, a lot of time when people meet you, they meet you when at the end product. They don't meet you at the process. And I'm that kind of person. Even when something they worry me, I always walk with a straight face. You will think I have it all. You will think I have it all. The way I walk with a straight face. Always wanting, I'm always there. You will not go. I get sibling will go tell me, say, what are you saying? You are fine. There's nothing wrong with you. Oh, you know they think. Nothing they bother you. Not like you. Me and my son will sit down. Sometimes we talk. You know, we just reflect. We just laugh. We reflect, we laugh. Because that's what life is. There are days, like I said, where we say 10 pounds. I remember there are times, maybe all we have between ourselves is 30 pounds. I will say, yeah, you take 15. Me, I will hold on to 15. Sometimes I will say, okay, you know what? You take 20. Let me make sure, say, I have fuel in the car. You hold on to 20. I will take 10. And I will be doing my thing. And we'll live our life. There were times that when the knock on the door, I know send a debt collector. I know send a court letter. They go knock like this. UK house, na. They go knock. I'll be telling my son, shh. No, let them just go. We go there inside house. We no go talk. Now anybody knock my door, now go open door for them. Hey, look, can I help you? There was a time to open that front door was a problem. I was swimming in debts. Rolling in debts. But in all of it, life moved on. Their sacrifices, I've made some costly mistakes. When I know what I'm saying, don't worry. At my convenient time, when I'm ready, we'll come and talk about it. I've made some very, very costly mistakes that even me myself, I know that costly mistake I make. My son was getting married. I was just looking. I said, wow. Look at how far we have come. Wow, what a life. Who would have thought? Who would have seen it all? In all of that, I had a good job. Nobody said I don't get a good job. But life was rough. Life was rough. Very, very rough. I ended up in bankruptcy. Fear. They are going to collect my house. At a point, paying mortgage was a big deal. Yet, I had a good job. So, it's not all cream and cheese. It's not all bread and butter. It's not all icing on the cake. I will break, like I said, I'm going to take you through my journey. And I will break it down step by step. Because there are things to learn from it. I got made bankrupt. I got into bankruptcy for council tax debt. Oh yes. Life happened. So I don't have it together. And that's why, for me, like when I was talking, okay, I think it was me and Antal, we're talking about blog, we just talk generally. And I said, and then obviously, she encouraged me to set up my own blog. Oh yes, for council tax, yes. You know the depth of council tax where I get? 6,400 and something. Oh yes, the council city of Edinburgh forced me into bankruptcy. I was too scared. Don't worry. I will break it down. I don't want to module it. I will break it down. Don't worry. I would just, like I said, I would break my story into series because there are lessons to learn from every stage. So when I'm doing some talks and stuff, I know what I'm talking. Like when I'm talking about the system, how the system works and everything, is because I went through the system. I understand the system. Apart from working in the system, I went through the system as well. So it is what I like when I set up my page. I didn't set up my page just for, of course, if I start talking about professional angle, if I start doing professional talk, people will not pay attention. I never had life together. I no go lie give you. Me, I know there's no point lying. There's no point, and if you lie, it means you always have to come back and come and use a lie to cover lie, to cover lie, to cover lie, to cover lie. Why are you doing that? People can learn. You never can tell who is learning. You never can tell who is learning. My divorce was messy. Hey. My divorce was very, very messy. Very, very messy. I walked away. The only thing I walked away with is my child. I walked away from divorce with nothing. Everything we built, I had to leave it. I had to give it up. Because I needed my sanity. It was very, very messy. The only thing I had to my name was my child. I could not. That's how, when people talk, everybody, say, me, I cannot speak on people's experience. Me, I can only talk from my own experience. So then when they say, it is a woman's word, you better go through the system to understand it is not a woman's word. I left with nothing. Nothing, as in nothing, not even a pin. Everything that we put together, nothing happened. I learned to make some decisions. The things I say, sometimes I sit down and look, I say, how am I not insane? Because there are some things that I went through that I'm like, how did I manage this? Because there is no way I would have gone through that. There's no, there are some things that, anyway, we blacks, some people we have a strong resilience. Some people have strong resilience. And that's all I can say to myself. I have strong resilience. In the midst of all of that, I am still a social worker. Don't forget. The kind of job where they do, if you know what social workers do, our job is a very complex job. In the midst of all of that, I still go do my work. I still keep it together. I will go do my work. I will be smiling. Are you alright? Is everything okay? I say, my job is a complex job. Imagine all those chaos they happen for my own life. And yet, it they happen for my personal life. And yet, I dey deal with other people chaos. Can you beat that? Can you beat that? You are dealing with people's chaotic life. Meanwhile, your own life, my own life, if I say some people, sometimes when I go look some of my service users, when they talk, I go say, you don't even get problem. Problem not even there anywhere. So that's what life is. So yeah, there's the red flag there. You want hear? I don't date person. Where be say he come UK. All he came, he was in the midst of HND. I've been at HND with what they say they do for college that time, for polytechnic. I meet him. The person will introduce us now. Introduction. The person will introduce us. Ashe, the person that because I be British citizen, I make her introduce them to me. Ashe, the guy won't get stay. Me, I don't know. I don't understand. Now, through that person, I take understand immigration for UK immigration system. Wetin he do now make me understand. Now that thing now make me go a wire. Wey make me understand UK immigration. Church itself. Now church contributed to the whole rigmarole. Now so they do. Now I don't know. I don't know say the person in future his biggest ambition is I want to stay in UK. Meanwhile me, na professional career they pursue. I remember the mother of the guy told me, he said you are too ambitious for my liking. You are too career ambitious for my liking. I say, hey, that was the first time I ever heard that in my life. I say, hey, so you are it is a crime to be career ambitious. Hey, I'm going to give me body. He get stay. The person use me take get stay. I know understand. That time you don't need to do. You know that time once you do a kinokporukwe, once you do court wedding, he just talk. He say he's saying this do student. He dey school for London. If no be say me self, my head no correct. If no, I can't blame him. Don't let me tell you. I'm not going to see that. Me, I'm that kind of person. I don't dey blame person. Let me first blame myself because I should be accountable to myself first. Okay? He tell me. He say he dey school for London. We dey Scotland. He say he dey school for London. And me self, I no use my common sense. Take think. Why I no use my common sense? Take think. Because we don't begin to do snakey monkey shadow. We dey do snakey monkey shadow. And of course, once you don't do snakey monkey shadow, you don't go use your common sense. Take think. You will be so focused on the experience of snakey monkey shadow. Now so I take focus. I focus on the guy good. No, make we leave that thing for where he dey. Snakey monkey shadow. Now we focus attention on. He said the school for London. And me I no see and go school for one day. I no even say that time. Me I no even understand the whole wetin they call am. I no understand the whole immigration. I'm talking of 2004. I didn't understand the whole 2004. And na church brother when you gbogbo church brother na church brother. And now I can't look. I say he said the only way we can't go pitman. Who's a big pitman training? I beg go for UK. Remember pitman training. Remember pitman training that time. Now he say, he can't say he say they do kinokporukwe. In the study, me self I no even answer. Say wetin you dey study. Till today I no answer. Say wait, who remember pitman training? Do you remember that? I can't remember. Yeah, it's pitman training. They call them. As I they move come over my house, I see the it's pitman training. Nas, yes, thank you. Hey, I know answer. He said I said that time. If you remember back in 2002, 2003, 2004, they used to have bogus colleges where they run immigration stuff in those days. They go to do scam, just like we get scam marriage, scam domestic abuse, scam orishirishi. Now so they get scam schools that time, colleges for UK back in those days, in 2002, 2003, 2004. Now so he said the school, and he did Scotland to England. No be rice and beans with assorted travel. Anyway, now so he come. He say, Ashe you don't renew twice. Me, you know say me. Now UK they born me, so I don't understand how the system they work. So next thing, now so we carry ourselves. Now he said the only way if he do kinokporukwe, the only way if he renew. He say him visa don't almost finish. And you know say me, I no understand. I be O2 when you define O2, I be correct O2. Meanwhile, I just separate you. I see they try sort my brain out. But of course, because my sibling, the person where suppose they give me, well, anyway, she's not obliged. But at that time, I wanted stability. I didn't want, I had so much pressure around marriage, how this was this, he blah, blah, blah. Hey, you cannot even, I look at you, you are a failure. Your marriage pack up. He blah, blah, blah. He blow, blow, blow. He da, he did. Anyway, I can't say, okay, at least make I marry, make I follow Christian brother. Make I follow Christian brother. At least Christian brother. I will go there pray. You want, yeah? We go there pray in Jesus' name. Anything that we separate this union, any devil that will separate this union, may the devil not allow the union to be separated. We shall walk with ourselves through the rain, through the sunshine. And they tell you that the prayer where we they pray in those days. Through the rain, through the sunshine, we shall walk together. Everything shall be good. The Lord will uphold us. We shall never go back. We shall never go. We shall they speak grammar for prayer, and so we they pray. They tell you who are the truths. Meanwhile, people will sabi me. When people see us together, most people they look and say, what are the two of you doing together? Why did you reduce yourself to this level? You know, it's more something, Why did the people there, even your own people, they go they look and say, this is one where we say you be this is below the belt for you. This is below the belt for you. But hey, Christian brother, he call me brother Christian. Now he can't say, he said the only way if he do, the only way if he renew, now marriage. That time, my mama before my mama pie, my mama still tell me, he say come, anyway, one day, now my mama, I call my mama, I say, get this guy, this so and so and so. Now my mama tell me, he say, and you know say mothers, they say waiting adult, waiting elder go see when he sit down. He small pikin, go climb Mount Everest, he no go see him. My mama tell me, my mama say, I don't like this guy. Say this guy is just gonna use you. I can't think of for my mind. I say, myself at that time, say me, I don't look and say, okay, this one a good communicator. I say na communicator because I tell him. Because by the time when we meet, of course, when we meet, I can't tell him and say, I said, look, this now what happened before, and as a matter of fact, you see, this is why he broke up, because he's not a good. So he can't learn to communicate. Not be saying be good communicator too, but you understand the things of the spirit. Meanwhile, I can't tell her now. I can't tell her and say, I said this is what my mom is saying. I said, but you know what? Mom still don't go agree for this thing to happen. So therefore, let us even go and do registry. Let's do registry first. And they tell you true life story. We can't go lit registrar. That time for Scotland, you don't need your passport to do registry wedding. I am telling you, in 2004, 2002, 2003, 2004, you don't need your passport. All you do, you walk into the registry with your intended partner, be that which you are calling yourself. You walk in there, you the British citizen, they ask you your name, your full name, date of birth. They put your full name, date of birth. Of course, they will check. There is a way they can check their system. They check. That person itself is not the person where they bring come is not a person of interest to them. Now you be the person of interest. I remember, say the registrar carry me come corner. He say, when you do know this person, me self, as because I be mumu, don't forget say I don't do snake in monkey shadow. And I steady snake in monkey shadow we they do. Now I tell her, I say, He said, why did you know? We don't already agree because I say say person with the immigration system. You don't say they sabi the system pass you will be O2. Now come, he don't already tell me. He say when they ask me, say how far with and when we know ourselves, make I tell them say we are childhood lovers. Now so me self. Now they come ask me the registrar. I say say these people they now where I come become social worker. When I come the worker, now that time I can understand, say, I share my body language, they read. Now they come ask me, the secretary, I been a registrar, whatever the person is, when they court clerk, sorry. Now he asked me, he said, when did you know this person? I say, we are childhood lovers. I said, we have known ourselves. He blow, I lie, I no go lie, say I lie. Now I say, we don't know ourselves. But they look at me, what the way they talk, no match with my body language. Hey, me really, and wetin I no know. Na later I go come find out say, ashe you don carry somebody else go that particular registry where the person look and say, she no be hope no be say something dey do you. Ashe that time, ashe as he dey date me, na so he get oyibo wey he dey date for work. He come dey use us dey do eyi. You dey hear my grammar? Make you dey learn for my lesson. You dey hear my grammar? He come dey use me dey do eyi. Ashe he get oyibo wey he dey date. Me sef I dey there. I no know. And na Christian brother. As a matter of fact, na usher for church. Now so anyway, on the day of registry, BHS, whoever, British Home Foundation. Now so I go there. I go buy say BHS they do bridal gown, I shall go buy the thing. Now so I come carry am. I go there. Everybody for the wedding. Nobody be my family. Remember, say I no tell my mama say I won't do marriage or no. I no tell anybody. Now so I rush go do wedding. I can't tell her and say, don't worry, we can't show anything to my mom. We can't let my mom know. But mother's instinct. My mama called me on that particular day. And so my mama, they call my phone non-stop. He they call her. He get what I even pick. Mommy, how are you? Now I can hear sound here. I can't tell my mama. I said, no. I say I'm at work. My mom say, but you work in the bank. Where is this sound coming from? I say my mama don't add 1 + 1 together. And na snake monkey shadow. Now so, the next thing, we can't do wedding. As we dey finish the wedding, as na weekday, say registry na weekday. As we dey finish the wedding, now so we carry ourselves, we do the wedding. Everybody for that wedding know wetin dey. Na only me, na be the otu for there. Everybody know wetin dey. Na only me be the otu. The following day, early momo, I can't follow and go. I follow and go post office. He say make I sign. Now so I carry my signature, I put am for there. I say, no be small something. Now so I sign am. I can't sign. 3 days, I think less than 2 weeks. That time you know they do check. There was no check. No be now we say immigration don't get it, they don't get it. They didn't do check that time. 2 weeks down the line, at their house, now royal mail come. You know, say I recorded delivery. Now they knock the call. Now I sign. Me, I don't even know what to even check. And now I come call her. I say, you need to call on land. Now I say, that is my papers. Honeymoon. Why not they go back like the honeymoon long? Honeymoon, ati moon, we no see anyone. Anyway, it's like a monkey shadow na honeymoon. Now so we can't do. As we can't do, now he can't come. We celebrate. He said they go give him 2.5 years. After that 2.5 years, he can't give him, he can't do. He can't get sign again. Now sign, he gets indefinite right to remain. After indefinite, me really in younger brother, that one he dey date 2 divorcees together, 2 about to divorce together. No be divorce, about to divorce ladies. He dey date the 2 of them together. Okay, he dey date the 2 about to divorce together. The one we can't get the one we first get divorced. Now so he carry that one, knock that one belly. Before you know what dey happen, that one they go marry. The day wey he wan marry the one wey get belle, he come from the house of the one of the other lady. Na the house of that one they come from to come marry the one wey get belle. After he don marry finish, he go come dey go from. He say he go tell you they go work. He go dey stay the house of the other one. No be small. If you know the kind thing wey people dey do on top of immigration rigmarole, and you hear me, I remember I come dey tell am, I say, this one wey your brother. Why is your brother behaving like this? He say, I don't understand. Ashe, everything are all orchestrated. Their uncle wey dey London, their uncle dey work for railway, I been wetin they call am, UK rail, I been a national rail, whatever they call it. Ashe their uncle, na their uncle na carry them enter. Ashe the coaching wey their uncle give them be say, una go enter with student visa. Once una enter with student visa, make una go find British person wey get British passport, make una go marry. You don't need to marry the person, just use that person take get stay inside United Kingdom. The uncle na baba ajo for church. All of them are Christian rigmarole. So you need to understand. Now when the whole thing come dey happen, one day at that time I don't dey work for NHS. One of the days I don't even know what even happened. Okay, no, we went for church. You know, say they do festival of life. I mean, yeah, festival of life, what they call it. Now we go do festival of life, come back. That I see they go church. Now I go do festival of life, come back. Now we come back. Now he say a new beginning. What did it happen? He said we are doing a new beginning. I say new beginning as how? Kilo shele. He move out. I can't go work. When I reach work, now I can't tell. I don't even know what. I was not myself, obviously. I can't tell my oga for work. I say this now wait. Come here and tell my oga be close. Now he say hey. He said has he gotten his indefinite right to remain? I say what do you mean? Now you go. I say what do you mean? He said let me call my daughter. He said his daughter marry Ghanaian. He said what happen to me now happen to his daughter. Now he can't call his daughter. His daughter na solicitor. She was a QC. If you live in Scotland, you know what a QC is. Now he can't call in daughter. Now in daughter can't sit me down. In my very before I like this. Hey, they call the play movie give me. Now in daughter tell me he say oh, he said where did you guys do your registry wedding? Now I tell them. He say oh okay. And that all those why they don't dey tighten that time. I think after 2004 to now do registry wedding in Scotland became difficult. Because actually people they come from England, they bori wole, they will come England, can't do wedding. They will come and that time I'm sure you will see a lot of UK border force video where they were catching people, where they will come wrap them up. Anyway, now the lady come tell me say he say you have been catfished. You have been catfished for immigration. I say what does that mean? He say okay. He said new beginning. I say yes. I say okay. Now he say you don't go another room. I say yes. He say he say okay. He say go there for 40 days. He said that 40 days he go make sure say he no do snaky monkey shadow because he needs to evidence say we no dey do snaky monkey shadow anymore. He say after that he say he go come move comot. He tell me the time frame. He say after that he don't move comot. He tell me the time frame. He say he go come send me divorce paper. He say the kind divorce paper wey he go send me. He say make I brace myself up. Now play I see say I dey now I was still when you think you are watching Hollywood movie, but na reality you dey watch. It can't be like say I dey watch movie for my very own life. True. All the time frame wey the person wey that lady shalaye give me, na so the thing play out. Hey, I look myself. I say me wey dey born for London, where I grow for Warri, somebody come carry eshin, he come use am come carry me mole. Hey, oh boy, na so I come sit down, come dey study UK immigration law. Now I come realize say shey the church go where I dey na crime scene. I can't look round because when I started pursuing the immigration system, when I started understanding the immigration system, I can't realize say shey even the church again, shey na part of the scam system. That now opened me. So when you hear me when I'm talking about immigration, I did not just know it because I want to know it. I was forced to learn the process, the entire process. And I tell you, when I understood the entire process, people you don't want to understand. You see all these guys say they find paper, whether man, whether woman, when they find paper, wallahi they know you don't have to be Oyibo. Wait till they go. If you get caught up in their webs, shey even the person wey introduce me, shey the person na come and marry, e dey use people dey do. E go tell when people dey come from Nigeria, e go say make una come. I know British citizen plus Oyibo plus Dudu. I know them. For Edinburgh here, this particular set of people, they are the life of the party in Edinburgh. They are a very popular couple, life of the party. And they don't send anybody papa. That is how it works. Oh boy, when I saw immigration, that's why when they talk about immigration, I understand the things of the spirit well. Look at the loopholes. Just look at how people, and you see these guys, these men and women, in the quest of them wanting papers, they don't give a hoot. They are ruthless. Just like Yahoo people, they're ruthless. Now, so these people, they're ruthless. They don't send your papa. They don't send your papa. They don't give a monkeys about you. You are the one who goes in with emotion. Whether you are marrying a man who is wanting paper, be a woman who is wanting paper. Now you they marry with emotion. Ologbeni, they don't send you. Even the churches, the mosque, whatever that they go to, they are fully aware of their members when no get paper. So they know how to matchmake you guys. Hey. Things they occur. Things they occur. Gbèsè lórí gbèsè. Gbèsè lórí gbèsè. Things they occur. You no go understand the things of the spirit. Things they occur. So when you see me, there are some things I talk passionately about. It's not just lady. Jem, how are you? It's not just ladies. Oh, plus man plus woman. Plus man plus woman. People that are looking for paper, they no send your papa. And it's almost like they find themselves all together. They have common purpose. You know the thing. You know the thing, Jem. It's very easy to say stop being user friendly. It's very easy to say when you have not experienced it. And of course, I don't expect anybody to. I hope nobody experienced. Luckily for me, I didn't get my fingers burned too bad. But the question is this: you see, it's not easy for you to even identify who is wanting to use you, because remember, they know all the. So the thing is a case of somebody watching you, but you don't even realize that you are being watched. It could even be your colleague at work. It could be your colleagues in school. And that was why, with my own experience, I was very, very guarded. My son, I guided him with all my eyes. When you hear to duty, like with all my eyes open, everywhere. That's why I open my eye, open my ear, open my nose. Okay? Parents, educate your children. Make I drink water. Thank you. Alex lawyer, not everybody is still aware. Oh. It's still happening. You know the one we talk earlier, the aeronautic engineer. It still dey happen. Don't let anybody deceive you. It almost happened to me when we were living in New York. Okay. The truth is, it can happen to anybody. You can't be too careful. But learn to know when to. Just be very, very. Just be observant. You see, Karen. Work, abeg. Where the block button? I won't block Caroline Ade. You see, and now he say he won't give me 1 minute. He say he won't borrow me 1 minute. Anyway, we don't talk wetin we won't talk. We are all learning. We are all learning. Everybody has a story to tell. Oh. Nobody will not get story to tell. Don't let anybody like give you. I am a saint. I am a saint. Nothing has ever happened to me in a lie. Everybody gets story to tell. Look at your circle. Don't go below your belts. Don't look at your circle. The kind of, you see, when you come to this country, the people you find yourself around matters a lot. And also, don't let anybody put you under pressure. Because when you get put under pressure, you see, one of the things I've done in my life, when I want to try, like, the times I've found myself wanting to please people, or maybe somebody said something, like, for instance, like when they're like, you're a failure, kiniko, I was wanting to prove that I'm not a failure. Because I wanted to prove people wrong, I was making mistakes that were obvious mistakes that was avoidable. I said sometimes I go sit down and go say, how did I get there? Don't let anybody put pressure on you. Be your own self. Be yourself. Live your life at your own notes. Dictate your own life. Don't let anybody dictate for you. A lot of time, you know what I've noticed? People, when they say, you are like this, you are not like this, they want what you have. As a man, as a woman, know your words. Don't let anybody put spring for your leg. Know your words. You see, when you know your words, if there was one thing, I will tell you one secret that I have. You see, when the noise is too much around me, when there are things, maybe I have things bothering me, you know what I do? Personally, this is what works for me. I go cold turkey. When I say go cold turkey, I mean I shut everybody out. I go back into my shells, I shut everybody out. And I have my quiet space. Okay? I shut everybody out. And then, once I have figured things out by myself, I now open myself back up. And you know what? That has worked for me. It has worked for me in so many ways. When the noise is too much, I shut everyone out. I don't care who you are. I shut everybody out. I go into my own space. I go into my shells. And I get myself back. I remember the time I was studying. I remember, people you're always reading. You are in school. You have turned yourself to a career student. He blah, blah, blah. Now, me know what I do. I don't go follow anybody argue. They judge my time. People around me judge my time. I don't go follow anybody. Now, the result they see. That's my sister. That's my kid. I just look as, wait till consign me. I know they let anybody dictate my life, give me. The times I have allowed people I've wanted to live by standard of people, I got my fingers burnt. Are you not going to remarry? Hello? I tell you say I did bored. Yes, I want a relationship, but my own terms. When I'm ready, I will have a relationship when I'm ready. You're not the one to dictate for me when I will have relationship. Of course, I will have relation when it's time. When it's time, yes, it will happen. I long to see it happen. But at my own terms. I'm not going to settle. If not people, they see rishi. But you know what? I will not settle for anything that is below me. I was telling somebody one day, me and the person were talking. He's a friend. You know, we're having a conversation. And he said, this and I said, hello. I said, you see as I did so. Now, baby girl life I did now. Anybody where I want dates, it must be on that level. That person, we must be on the same level. In short, the person must be higher than me. I don't want carry anybody. Right now, the level where I did so, allow me to enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy. In short, I need to go and look for how to do ringtone on my table, on my phone. Now allow me to enjoy myself level. Now I did. I want to enjoy myself, relax myself. I love traveling. I love seeing places. I love outdoors. Yes, that's the kind of life I want. I don't want anything wey go stress my brain. I can't get one man. When are you going to cook? I am in the house now. When are you going to cook for me? Hello, how are you? Ologbeni. I'm not saying it's wrong to cook for anybody. Don't be waiting to talk with that. I'm talking for myself. Now allow me to enjoy myself level now. Baby girl level. Let's enjoy ourselves. Let's hang out. Let's do our things. Nobody want you go dey do. I am in the house now. Well, they have not hoovered the house. They have not shaken it. As I dey follow all of una dey talk now, on top my bed I dey. I no get anything wey dey stress my head. The only thing that is allowed to stress my head is my work. Aman Bale, how are you? The only thing that is allowed to stress my head is my work. Anything outside my work, no. Pikin wey I born no stress me. My daughter no stress me. Hello, why I wan come dey stress myself? I want to enjoy myself. Enjoyment level ni mo wa. Let me be cashing my cruise. Enjoy myself. Don't lie. When are you going to marry? So what are you doing now? You're all by yourself now, and so I complain give you. Exactly, So na so life be o. Don't let anybody put pressure. See this auntie now. You go to do long distance marriage. She put her dream. Even she herself, she use her mouth to talk am. Oh, thank you. So sir, how are you? The girl talk am. He said she put her dream for one corner. You see brother Spain. He marry brother from Spain. If you find that brother from Spain, he get wife. He get wife. The brother from Spain, he get wife for Spain. He come dey see am once in. He go come for November, but that go in April. If you go and look at the Spanish system, the brother dey come during winter. He go come Nigeria. He go come use antique come do over antique pashayo in Nigeria. When the weather don good again, he go carry himself go Spain. She come turn herself to a snake in monkey shadow of winter. You go come use antique come do dirty December, November, December, January, February, March, April. He don carry himself go back again. See as the girl fine. She reduce herself. He said he go dey enter engine. He go dey warm me engine born pikin. She born 4 children inside marriage. Wey be say she say she was married for 12 years. Walai aunty, she don't marry. I don't know who they like give am say she marry. Abi o stay me snake in monkey shadow tourist. He no marry o. I don't know who like give am say she marry. She do to this, and the guy dey live in baby boy life for Spain. If you find out now, maybe the person wey he marry for Spain na dey look after am, and he go introduce the lady as him sister. Abi you no know say e dey happen. Na so e be. You go I dey call later. I don't know, maybe I was stay because I don't. Una don take my. Abi all of us don take each other time today. Kidon Porukwe. Bolaji Idowu, I dey come do show. The kind thing wey the guy dey talk, I look one of his, I see him video wey dey trend, I say oríṣiríṣi lójú títì. Okay, you can call me, but please call me later in the day. Thanks, Jare Dorcas. Thank you. So it's life teaches us different lessons. If you're into long distance marriage, I don't know of relationship, but if you're into long distance marriage, Now you marry yourself. Now you marry yourself. Our social media handle. Let me see. Hold on. You know what, Rosie? I will send it to you. I don't know what's wrong with the app. It's not showing. I will send it to you. Okay? I will send it to you. She's on TikTok. In short, let me see. I will send it to you now. She's called Ify. I want to see. She's on TikTok. If you're on TikTok, this is her page on TikTok. Hold on. Allow me to enjoy myself. Allow me to enjoy myself. La 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 la. I learn a lot. Women, my gender, please let's learn to do better for ourselves. Don't let us settle for ready and rada. Let's learn to do better. You can empower yourself. You see all this thing of Nigeria is poor, Nigerian system is poor, that is why people are poor. Hello, you can't keep blaming Nigeria system. Okay, you can't keep blaming Nigeria system. Yes, there might be poverty in Nigeria. Even the Western world, there's poverty. You cannot be blaming everybody but yourself. You have to blame yourself. You have to be accountable to yourself. You see, even people when they say pastors scam you, you play the part. Now get private pastor open his business center where you carry your two left leg go there. Me self where they tell you say the person wey use me take do paper. Now get if the guy come, I ask him, what are you doing? He tell me, and I know at that time even our career wise, wages and everything, we are not in the same level in any shape or form. But hey, I suspended my brain, so I can't blame him solely. I also have a part to play because it takes two to tango. Okay, yeah, it takes two to tango. So you cannot just be putting. We have to learn to be accountable. When you are accountable, you are able to hold yourself. You are able to do things differently. But if you fall down, you say, it is the staircase that fell me down. Did you take safety precaution when you were climbing the stairs? It's a question. If you did not take safety precaution, why are you blaming the stairs? Did you wear the appropriate shoe? Did you check the route that you were taking? You no check am. You can't dey say that road is bad. We all need to learn to be accountable. This auntie now, with all the fact say she still dey speak grammar. Guess what? She has still not learned her lesson. Go and watch her page, you go see am for there. She has still not learned her lesson in any shape or form. She has not learned her lesson. She's there talking about side chick. She's there talking about how to do this and how to do. She never learned lesson, no. She still never learned lesson. And that is where, that was one of the reasons I was doing her show. Because she has not learned her lesson. Make I show you the thing where she talk. I dey come. That's if I have. Let me see if I can remember the one. She was saying, the man is a good father. Been waiting she call him. He say he's a good father. Hold on. I dey come. Make I see him. She dey give motivational speech.
My kids left for their dad's place. Gracious. I nearly bled to death while giving birth to my first child. Second, third, and fourth was not easy for me. They were never easy.
Hold on.
Vaginal birth. I pushed myself. I pushed everything.
Hold on, make una hear the auntie.
I nearly bled to death while giving birth to my first child. Second, third, and fourth was not easy for me. They were never easy. I had vaginal birth. I pushed myself. I pushed everything. So it was not easy. The experience I had was a tough one. That my last child, I nearly died. Like, God saved me. I cried to God in the labor room to keep me alive.
I also know they there.
I just felt life seeping off my body before I pushed. God came through for me. I explained these things to my then husband. I thought he understood that it was not easy for me because he was not around throughout the course of my 4 pregnancies and giving birth. We were just talking.
Did you hear? She was married to a man for 4 years. She claimed to be happily married at the time, before she can't tell her people the truth. All the 4 pregnancies when she gets, the husband no dey around when she born the children, and yet she said she did marriage.
Over the phone, was showing consent over the phone. I thought he understood that it was not easy for me because he was not around throughout the course of my 4 pregnancies and giving birth. We were just talking over the phone, was showing consent over the phone, but he was not around. I carried pregnancies alone. I did childbirth solo. All those women that will have their husbands in the labor room holding their hands, hugging them, calming them, I never experienced all those things. But I was okay. I was not complaining because I thought my then husband understood my pain. It was later that my brain started rebooting, that I started waking up, that I entered my moment of awakening. I started to understand. Then in my naivety, then in my loving too much, being blinded by love, he would usually show me videos of women, all these women on social media that normally give birth solo, that will be by themselves, maybe in the car, in their house. They will push, use their hands, pull out their babies, clean the baby up alone before the doctor comes. Then they will post videos of victorious videos. I did it by myself. I pushed my baby alone. I did everything. He would usually show me those videos. Then I didn't understand. I'll be like, wow. He kept on showing me those videos over the years. It was later, in my moment of awakening. Remember, over the years, I was not understanding anything. I entered a moment of awakening. I said everything started to come together. That was when I started to speak up. That was when I started to fight. That was when I started to oppose. At that moment, my moment of awakening, when he showed me that video, I was like, why are you showing me this video now? I started thinking. I said to him, this video you showed me now, are there women like this that childbirth is very easy for, that they push easily? Like, he said, yes. I should come to Europe. There are so many white women that in their bedroom, they'll just push their baby, pull it out. It's so easy for them. They'll bring it out with their hands, clean the baby up, lie on the bed and be waiting. The healthcare will just come and take them to the hospital and do the rest. I felt somehow. I was like, if there are women like that, mine is different. My experience is different. If it's easy for some women out there, it was never easy for me. If it's easy for women out there, it was never easy for me. It was a near life to life experience for me. It was hurt. I nearly gave up first and the last child. It was not easy for me. If it was easy for them, it was not easy for me. Then I was like, why show me this video? Like, is it to devalue me? Is it to tell me I'm exaggerating? Is it to tell me I'm being paranoid for explaining what I went through in the labor room?
Her name is Ify'S.
Why are you not connecting to my emotions? Why are you not empathetic? Why is your emotional intelligence not in alignment with mine? Why are you showing me videos of women that victoriously did it effortlessly? It was nothing to them, after telling you that it was hurtful and painful for me.
Hold on. Make her find. You get one video where she dey talk say the guy na very good father had they come.
Since leaving my marriage, I felt a void that needs filling, not by another person, but by the thing. You guys know that I met my then husband on Facebook, but did I tell you that I did the chasing? Yes.
Hey.
I sent friend requests. I saw a guy on the profile picture of Facebook, a light-skinned guy, red top. I clicked it at friend. He accepted, we got talking, he piqued genuine interest because I was from UBC. But I did the chasing first. They not chase me. I did not wait to be chased. I chased. So that is why the 12 years of my marriage has been any small thing, I'll be the one to run and beg. Whether they wrong me or I wrong. I will beg, I will apologize, they will accept me. I will beg, I will apologize, they will accept me. My brain has been wired that I'm supposed to be the one to be doing the apologizing. I'm done apologizing, I'm done begging. I'm not making this video from a place of hurt or she was never married. She's just using you guys for content.
Hold on. There was one.
I heard that. Imagine you could get. I entered marriage without money, without doing anything.
Hold on.
You know one thing I never lacked? I got these.
Hold on.
If your husband is spending more on the side, are you aware that majority of marriage?
Just give me 1 minute. I'm trying to
It's 16 days. Okay, guys. So the ebook is ready, and
hold on.
So the sun is out. I drove myself home 2 days after I had my 4th child. At the hospital, I drove myself home. I was expected to call the doctor to come take me home, but because I felt each time I tried to ring, if you're on a healing journey like me,
hold on.
So the last foot stalking I did, most wives are aware that their husband. Dear Ify, what would I have done if I? Does anyone know about the Zenith Bank Save for Me account?
Hold on. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, I think this information she was
moving house.
Hold on.
Does anyone know about the Zenith Bank Save for Me account? That account.
Okay, I think this is information she's passing, which I think might be helpful for people in Nigeria. I don't know. Might be helpful.
It really helped me. Sometime in my marriage, does anyone know about the Zenith Bank Save for Me account? That account really helped me. Sometime in my marriage, whenever my then husband punished me with silent treatment, he would withhold funds. I'll be running helter-skelter, a woman with children, thinking of what to do. It conditioned my brain,
you need to go and watch the video from the beginning.
When I eventually ventured into business, selling my black soap, I made sure that black soap stood out. I made sure I got NAFDAC approval. I made sure I got SIN barcode. I made sure I tried to supply it to supermarkets. Like I used leg, waka the whole of Lagos. No supermarket agreed to buy my soap. They were like, new products, nobody will buy it. It's a new product, nobody will buy. I even went to local markets, met the chairman. I tried my best to make sure that my Healer Black soap broke the command.
Hold on. I'm looking. There's a one she did about her husband being a good father. After she don't talk all this plenty grammar, they come. Just a minute, I'm trying to do.
Come get. So after if you have a husband.
Hold on, just give me one.
To those telling me or saying that I should post my kid's father's phone number so that they'll find out what actually happened, or they will not say anything until they hear from him. I am not here to push a narrative for gender war. I am here as an advocate of healthy parenting. And to those that are telling me to say what my kid's father did, what did he do, I will not drop those incriminating flaws of his on social media. I will only share what will favor my kids. He is my girl's hero. He is my son's role model. I don't want to cheat.
The man that married her and left her in Nigeria, meanwhile in the Spain, now once in a year they see him. She said the man is her daughter's hero and her son's role model. Now, she be here when she say all the childbirth she do, na she by herself. Yes, the man build house, he put am for there, he put am for inside house. She said the man no dey emotionally available to am go and watch the show from the beginning. Yet the man is apparently a present father to her children. Make una dey hear the
that. I want their relationship to be amazing. The girl's hero. He is my son's role model. I don't want to change that. I want their relationship to be amazing. My kids, they have to enjoy me as the mother and enjoy their father. He will take them out. He will soon travel out. They will call. They will always talk on phone. He will always be there. If they need anything, they go to.
You see the problem? Of course, everybody has what they do with their life, but she's raising her children to understand that they only see their father once a year, 4 months in 12 months. That's the only time they get to see their father. To her, that is a present father. He gives money. So when her daughter too grows up and replicates the same cycle, it is normal, because that's what the daughter has seen mommy endure. She has 2 daughters and 2 sons. Her sons too, most likely they said they go travel abroad, they go leave their wife, because that's what they saw their father did. Their father go there abroad, he go dey call them for video call. Their father only sees them 4 months in a year, and that is okay. Ẹ rí pé wàhálà wà.
Him. That really those that are telling me to say what my kid's father did. What did he do? What did he do? I will not drop those incriminating flaws of his on social media. I will only share what will favor my kids. He is my girl's hero. He is my son's role model. I don't want to change that. I want their relationship to be amazing. My kids, they have to enjoy me as the mother and enjoy their father. He will take them out. He will soon travel out. They will call. They will always talk on phone. He will always be there. If they need anything, they go to him. That relationship cannot be tainted. No. But as for me, I am done with the marriage. He may not have been an amazing husband to me, but he was a wonderful father that provided, that cared deeply. My kids know that. I don't want that to change. I don't want to go there. I don't want to touch that. It did not favor me. Husband did not favor me. But father favored the kids. Let's not spoil that. I don't.
Ní Oluwaranwalowode Ebenezeri. Auntie say her 12-year marriage no favor am. The 12-year marriage wey be say every year na only 4 times she dey see her husband. Na only one time she only sees her husband once a year. The husband will come in November and leave in April. And her children have got used to that. Daddy only comes 4 months in a year. He only comes once a year and he spends 4 months with them. And he's an amazing father. Abi? As I dey so, my mouth dey pain me. I hope we have all picked our lessons from it. It was nice doing business with everybody. For everybody wey call inside show, thanks a million. I want to go and make fried rice, and I want to go and make my turkey. I want to go and grill my turkey. And then, you know say I like turkey way. I want to do fried rice and turkey. And then start enjoying myself. Let my holiday begin in full force. Thank you very, very much. Have a lovely day. If possible, I might see you later in the evening. I don't know yet, but I might. I will try and see you all later in the evening. My mouth, they pain me. My mouth is I would love to be with you guys, but let me go and rest. Let me go and recuperate a little and go and rest, okay? I'll see you all later. For everyone that called and shared their experiences, thanks a lot. You see, this experience that we're sharing is not for story. Please learn from things that we're talking about. It can save you a lot of hassle. Learn. Everybody has a story. Learn from the story. Don't just see it as, this is gossip. No. Pick your own. Learn from it. You could be saving yourself. Learn from other people's mistakes. All of us, we are all in a school. Life is a school. We are all just at different stages in life. And to those that today is their birthday, my birthday, to those that today is their birthday, happy birthday. May we plenty. Bless say May's children plenty somehow. Anyway, we'll see ourselves. I'm receiving birthday present. Because I'm looking at the same birthday present. I go collect her. Now cake I define and 6-pack. I'll see you all later anyway. Take care, guys, and see you later. Bye.